Man, geez Louise. Like, I tried to go live a little bit ago in my hotspot. It's almost like you plug that shit with the tether with the line into the plug, and it's a good plug, and it weakens quicker than the internet can want it from it. But if you know what I mean, like fucking man, what a fucking weak ass head setup. Like it. Anyways, yeah, I'm just I don't know down the old dirt basement. I'm gonna have a little drinky poo, and I will have a drinky poo because I had a drinky poo, and I was on the ice earlier, and I don't know how current you guys are, but there's a new fella that moved in, and holy fuck, what a fucking dick neighbor. So where I have the fishing shack is like, and this was all on purpose this year, because last year is all about having the right pee angle to pee privately. And Ferg was like, "Ah, fuck your fucking piss angle. We need a good view of the beach. We need a good view of the shoreline." So this year, like, oops, this year the windows were pointing at the shoreline. So man, we got a great view of the shoreline. And so guess what this dick neighbor does this week? We showed up today and this guy just fucking creeped up on us. He this fucking dick neighbor put his shack real close to us. Real close. And as a matter of fact, it's so close that from this window, he's blocking my view, you fucking dick neighbor. And from that window to look to shore, you're blocking my view, you fucking dick neighbor. Like, you know what I mean? Like, fuck you guys. Like, today, today we were a few of the boys in the shack, and it was discussed that we may or may not tip tip his shack over, and it didn't work out that way. You know what I mean? Like, yes, I hate this guy. He blocked my view. Fuck you, you motherfucker. But technically, we're Eastern Canadians. When I see this guy on the shack, fuck you, fucking dick. No, it'll be more like, hey, hello, you want a beer? And if he has a beer and we hang out and things are cool, then it'd probably be a lot easier on him. But if not, because if he's a dick neighbor and not a cool fella, oh man, that would be an issue. That would be an issue. So you guys know about the snowplow guy? I was looking for him. Plowed plowed the fishing shack in a wrong way. Just fucking pushed all the snow against the fishing shack. You fucking dick neighbor. And it went like this. It went from me hating him. Ferg showed up. Ferg's hating him. And then we looked around. Like we explored. Like he fucked us over. Ricto, yo, Chris Smith. What's going on? What's going on is getting from back from the bar, back from the ice, then from a bar, and now to here in my glorious dirt basement. And as I was saying a couple weeks ago, dude pushed the fucking snow up against the ice shack, made it real greasy, like almost like fuck you, you motherfucker. Pushed a big snow block by the doorway, locked us in. Like if it was only up to God, me and Ferg wouldn't have to struggle so hard to lift the fishing shack out of the anyway. So on Family Day last week, I hear like a brrrr, oh, someone's out here on the ice. possibly doing some snow plowing. So, anyways, I open up the fucking shack door wide open while this guy's pushing snow towards my direction. And I give him the old, like, cross arm. Not even a nod, not even a hello, not even a nothing. I look at this fucking cocksucker and I'm like, you best be not fucking wrecking my fucking fishing shack with your fucking snow plowing, you motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like you did last week. It took us hours to get out of. Okay, this plow driver is a four-wheeler with a snow plow. This plow driver scraped around our shack, scraped around all the other shacks, and guess what happened to this guy? This guy went to bed thinking he's a superhero. He put his head on the fucking pillow. He's like, "Ah, man, I did a great deed today," not knowing that me and Ferg are like, "Fuck you, you motherfucker! You snowed us in. You caused us hours of work, you motherfucker." So, anyways, on Family Day, when I heard his fucking little four-wheeler snowplow going, I opened the door and I just did the old cross arm and just looked at him square in the eye. And if you were to lock eyes with me, when I mean business, I'm pretty sure you would look away. I'm pretty sure you would feel uncomfortable. You would lock me right in the eyes, and then I would lock you back. And the lock that I would lock to you, I think you would feel uncomfortable. So, anyways, this fucking snowplow driver on the four wheeler on Family Day, yeah, I'm like dissing this guy's good deed. Like, fuck him. Yeah, the old hey, Papa Kale, yes, the old dead poop stare, the old cross arm, yeah, the old cross arm. And when my arms are crossed, I mean fucking business, bro. And if that fucking four wheeler plow guy would have dared to ruin a corner of my fishing shack, and that's what I was looking at him with the stern eyes. Oh man, it would have been game over. It would have been game over. I made it so awkward that people around me opened their shack's door and was looking at me, looking at him, looking at me, looking at him. You know what I mean? Like I meant business. Like you ain't gonna push Nora on my shack, you motherfucker, again. Cause that was a big ordeal. But for those who are coming in late, you know what happened? Motherfucking Dick Neighbor moved his fishing shack in my view zone. Imagine you have the most perfect of view where you can see the shoreline for the police. You can look at the shacks beside you, behind you. So, anyways, this one shack moved right in my fucking area. He's blocking my shoreline view. This fucking dick of a neighbor just showed up this week. Just showed up this week late, and not to tell you guys like the end outcome of this guy because it could be incriminating. But me and another few fellas today, we're talking about tipping it over. It's a tall shack, and man, it'd be an easy tip over. And at the same time, man, it'd be so obvious that we would be the ones having the problem with it. But fuck him and his tall shack blocking my view. I will maybe tip him over. I will either that or set him on fire. I don't know. It's the ice. We're pirates. It don't matter. It don't matter. But like, you know what I mean? Yes, I will say hello to this guy, maybe offer him a beer, but once he leaves his shack, I'll tip it over and set it on fire. That fucking cocksucker for fucking blocking my fucking beach view. Motherfucker. You know what I mean? Fuck him. But besides that, though, it's a great day on the ice. Like, you know what I mean? The shack was off the ice just enough. Like, a few people came hanging around. No, it was a great day. I can't complain. I can't complain. That would be cool. Fiji water, yes, it would be cool to fucking tip this guy's motherfucking shack right over because he's in my motherfucking way, motherfucking blocking my motherfucking view. Why not fucking tip this motherfucker over? Right? I don't know. uh, I think that's what kind of what you're agreeing in with. But besides that, what a great day! What a great day! It was like didn't even light the wood stove, had the door open, smoked quite a few joints, and when you're on the ice with the door open, smoking joints, you know what that does? That milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and they would put aside their fishing and like, oh, is that marijuana? Are these possibly new friends? And yes, we made a lot of new friends today just from the marijuana smell. Lingered them in on a nice, beautiful above zero day. Just a nice, beautiful above zero day. Dead poop not reading all the posts again. Did I miss one? Did I fucking miss one? Cause man, there could be only a few, and like I missed one. Uh, my dream is to watch. I did miss one. Fuck, Rick too. My dream is to watch you catch a fish on live on cam, catch or release even. Rick too. The season's not done. I will have a hole in my shack, which I have done years prior. Because I'm a nice fisherman. I'm a nice fisherman. I like, you know what I mean? Like the only thing funny about this year is the fact that we've been so long without the hole, and that's a joke. But every year isn't a joke. Some of the years we fish. I fish. I love to fish. But Rick too, you know what's gonna happen to that first fish live? It's not gonna be catch and release, bro. It's gonna be catch and bite its head off. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you guys think, oh, Dead Poop, he's just a funny guy. Da, 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 da. And I've said it a few times. No, no, no. I catch a fish in my shack. I'm biting its head off. The first fish on camera, this fish, this fish's head is getting fucking ripped clean off. Clean up. I've done this multiple times. Multiple times. You know what? When you have a buddy in your shack and you're like, hey, buddy, in my shack, it's your first time in here. Oh, great. You're going to enjoy this. It's going to be warm. I'll cook a meal for you. We'll have beers. But unfortunately, buddy, my friend, if you do catch a fish, you're going to have to bite the head off. And then they're like, what? So you know what I have to do as the proper host? Bite the first head off just to show that I fucking mean it. Let me bite one and you fucking have to bite one or get the fuck out. Get your fucking car, get in the fucking cab and get the fuck out of here if you're not gonna fucking bite the head off a fish in my fucking shack. You know what I mean? But besides that, it's fun. I'll feed you like chips, pops, beers. I do also have bubbly like carbonated water for the non-beer drinkers. All kinds of options, but you do have to bite the fucking head off a fish, unfortunately. Um, I was talking about fishing, but tipping his shack sounds cool too. Fiji, I don't know if I should tell you the full game plan, but part of the game plan, and possibly right now as we speak, with the amount of pull I have in my city, in my area, I've said the word to tip that shack over to like 3, 4 fellas, and I think almost almost like prove something to Dead Poop 420, aka Matt DuPont, aka the Frenchman, aka Johnny Hugs, aka the fucking king of all kings on the west side. This shack could be fucking on its side right now. I wouldn't be surprised if this shack is on its side right now. You know what I mean? Fish comes after we've fuck up the snowplow dude. And yes, fuck that snowplow dude. Like, you know what I mean? I gave him the old evil stare enough so that, oh man, when I was giving the look when he was plowing, he didn't even plow close. Okay, compared to the fucking bullshit he did last time when we weren't around and got me and Fergal pissed off, when I slammed open the fucking, and I slammed open that door, and like I got a metal size, like, what smack? What, take the thing, while he's like fucking in the middle of it. So, anyways, this big loud crash bang sound, and then you know what happens after that? I look up, he looks down, we lock eyes, and I send him a message with my eyes. Don't even fuck around again, motherfucker. And the way he snowplowed, he was very generous in leaving us a very fucking generous buffer of where the fuck he's trying to put this fucking ice snow. You know what I mean? Bite the head off. Let's see it. Yeah. Rick two. It's not a matter of let's see it. It's when it happens. Like, you know what I mean? You you're not asking for lightning to strike. You're asking, do you bring craft dinner up to a boil? Yes, every time. And yes, I bite a fucking head off a fish every time. And so it's a matter of when. Or no, how? Is it a matter of how? Is it a matter of when? It's a matter of not when. It's a matter of when. No, when. No. I guess that is a double when. Anyways, that fish may just bite back. And Papa Kale, yes, that does happen where I've bitten the heads off a fish. Okay, and let me tell you how it works out. All right, so you got this fucking fish, right? And my head's a head. So let's use my head as the head. And then right behind here, you got the gill. Flippity flap on a fish. What you want to do is you want to bite my head off. Actually, the let's say the gill starts like up on the cheek because it like ends by the neck because you're biting the head off. So the gill's going this way, and you want to just bite the head off, just right after the gill, like just there's a one bite down and a pull away. And a few times, and by numerous times, I don't even want the joke repercussions out of this, but I might have deep throated this fish a little too far, why I went too far in the scales. And what happens if you go too far? Then you fucking burst the fucking gut sack. And then you got that fucking gut sack juice. And dude, you catch Dead Poop 420 biting the head off a fish that just popped the fucking gut sack juice. No. Yes, I've done that. But if there's kids around, then I'll like secretly like man the fuck up and then reach for a beer or a Sprite, trying to like just quietly like just like fucking just pull that grossest down, you know what I mean? It's warming up too. Are you still using that ass stand in your fart video? No, I didn't read that right. Are you still using that ass stand in for? And yes, I do want that ass stand in. I have numerous friends, and my ass. As much as I'm a nice guy, I'm very intelligent. I'm this and that, quality features. My ass is not beautiful for camera, and I want that like 30 below bare butt winter fart just to see if it fucking poof, if it clouds, if it makes that mist that like brim. What's that in English? That fog, that butt fog. Anyways, yeah. But anyways, this was like a last year thing. This was like a this year thing. I will get that butt eventually. Deadpool 420. Parle pas français. Johnny, tu sais que je parle français. Ça vaut pas la peine que tu écris quelque chose comme ça, parce que tu le sais déjà. Tip that shack. Yeah, fucking right. Tip that motherfucking shack. I will go to jail over some silly shit if I have to. You know what Dead Poop would never go to jail for? Murder. Unless he fucks with his kids. And yes, he would go to jail for murder. But let's say like Dead Poop general life. I don't think it'll be for murder. But it should be for something stupid. This poop town, don't fuck with them, says Papa Kale. And you're right. And most people know not to fuck with me. You know what I mean? We're all new friends here, but I'm a 38-year-old man with a previous history in my own town, and the people that live in it know not to fuck with me. um, Johnny, I love you too. Bees. I guess that was a kissies. Love this stream. Thank you, Rick too. Nice hair. Metal as fuck. Oh, the hair is metal as fuck. This is this. I've been this haircut, which I know I wear the deep hats a lot, and there'd be no reason to notice, but this mullet with the steps on the side has been a 10-year project where me and my hairstylist, and you know how I chose my hairstylist? I abandoned my current barber because he would laugh at me. If I went to my that current barber at the time, be like, "Hey Blaine, let me get why don't you, instead of doing the regular, why don't we work on a mullet and steps?" And he will just laugh the fuck right out of me. So I was like, fuck him. And I went a few steps, a few doors up, $2 more expensive. And I went to that hair salon. And you know what I did? I scanned for the oldest fucking bitch in the room. And I went to her. I was like, "Oh, hey, old bitch, you remember steps in the side of a head?" She's like, "Yeah." I was like, "Guess what? I want a hairdo with those." And I'd love to say it's been great ever since for 10 years with this hairstylist, but holy shit, it hasn't. Man, she can't do a fucking straight step to save her life. We're to the point where she gives me the mirror and I get to look at my own beard. I'm like, "Oh, no, bitch. Over here is way off than over here." Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm telling a hair expert how to fucking do her job. And the only reason we're tight like this is because when I wanted steps, she was the oldest bitch in the fucking place. You know what I mean? And I've had this issue where, okay, let's say if I want to quit this old broad and go to another one, which I'm on the west side, I'm in a small part of town, right? So I'm gonna quit this old broad and go to the bitch like 3 seats over. Wouldn't that be rude as fuck? So I'm torn between a rock and a hard place with this one. Papa Kale, gills are sharp. Gills are sharp. And then oh folk. Fuck. Words of a man who has bitten more than a couple of heads off a fish. And that's right, Fiji. Like, I have bitten the heads off multiple fish. Some were very successful, and some were not. And the some that were not were embarrassing in my favor. Like, you know what I mean? When you cut too deep, when you bite too deep and you're in that gut sack, instead of looking cool to bite a head of a fish off, you're like, ah, you fucking young buck, let me bite. And then you cut too deep and you're in the gut sack and you're doing the old, you look less cool than the cocky fucker you pretended to be when you initiated. And that sucks. um, there's an art form to biting the head off a fish properly. Yes, there is. Butt fog. Call it Foji. Merci mon ami, je t'aime. Je t'aime aussi, Johnny. J'apprécie tout ce que tu fais. Est-ce que Madame Poop pense que vos cheveux? Johnny, valiant effort, but your sentence isn't quite completed. You asked, what does Mrs. Poop? Oh, nah, it's close enough. What does Mrs. Poop think of your hair? Is what you meant to say. And Mrs. Poop, okay, so I've always rocked the funky hair. Like, I've always rocked the funky hair. And Mrs. Poop, I won't call her. I'm adventurous with my hair. Mrs. Poop is equally adventurous with your hair as far as style and color. Like, she'll color her hair, like, a lot. Like, you know what I mean? Like, bitch. And the carpet never matches the drapes. Like, you know, bitch is purple up top. Still no more pubal colors on the bottom. Bitch is blonde up top. Guess what happens at the bottom? Still pube color. Bitches like fucking red up top. Guess what? Still pube colors. Like, you know what I mean? Like, take the time. Take the time, bitch. I don't know you did so much grooming. Come on, repass. Which says how he thinks. Yes, I meant the hair. Yeah, okay, yeah. Did you ever dye your hair? The only time I dyed my hair was like, let's picture this. Let's picture dead poop, grade 6. Still had a wicked hair game. Dead poop grade 6, you know what happened? Dead poop grade 6 would have a shaved head, but then would keep the bangs. So he's got a shaved head and a fucking crazy bang game. And then in the back, you know what happens? The old fucking rat tail. So nothing, and then heavy bangs and a rat tail. And then one time my mom dyed her hair, and she's like, "Oh, son, I got all this hair dye left. You want to use it?" And I was like, "Bah, okay." So I had like bleach blonde bangs, normal brown hair, and a white rat tail. That's as far as I got with hair color. Beyond that, fuck that bullshit unless you're going for something. You know what I mean? Fuck that. You know what I mean? But I don't object it. Like, I'm so happy that I age well. Like, you know what I mean? I have a couple grays in here. Let me turn on the camera. Let me show you real well. You know, there's a couple grays in here, but up here, there's no grays. Like, for a man my age with no grays, like, if I were to go to that high school reunion, you know what I could say? You're old as fuck. You're old as fuck. You're old as fuck. You're old as fuck. And we're all the same age, you know what I mean? So as far as hair color, I'm doing pretty good. All right, no real fucking complaints. And also on the belly factor, let's throw this out there. If I were to go at my fucking high school reunion, okay, yes, I'm not fucking bad, like back in my like fucking fourth best of New Brunswick basketball, like badminton condition, the fucking almost champions of soccer. I'm not in that shape anymore. But compared to the other fellas, bah, I'm doing okay. My shoulders are broad, not because I'm fat. You know what I mean? Like, I think I'm walking around the fucking in a 20-year reunion. You know what I mean? Like, popping my collar, punching some fucking throats. Remember you when you did this to me? Bam! Punch him in the throat, you motherfucker. That's why I don't think I'll ever go to the reunion because I'll punch a guy in the throat. Come on, repass. I meant the hair. Do you ever dye your hair? Okay, yes, I'm going backwards now. Pourquoi dead poop reste tout du pont au soir vendredi? So, why am I hanging around under the bridge on a Friday? I had a good time, like a good normal person time, or an above normal person good time, to a fucking jam out session with a metal fucking band. And that metal band place, that jam session is over here. And I live over here. And in between, there's a highway and a bridge. And I like to hang out and have a joint underneath it. And I like to tell people off that are on the other side. And I don't give a fuck. Because in my bag, I have a fucking roll of nickels. You ever see Payback? Where Mel Gibson keeps a roll of like fucking quarters and then he like breaks some guy's jaw? Well, my hands are a little smaller. So in my bag, I got a roll of nickels instead. And I'm just waiting to fucking break a man's jaw. You know what I mean? Go fuck yourself under the bridge. You know what I mean? Johnny's wearing out Google Translate. My French grammar est terrible. Ricto, I studied for 12 years, forgot all of it. No. Your French is pretty good. It's not how it's like supposed to be technically structured, but to a French person that doesn't live. Well, I was born in Quebec, but if you were to go to Quebec, because they're rude as fuck, they'd be rude as fuck to you. But anywhere's in the country, man, that'd be awesome. Quebecers are rude as fuck. Fuck, this went out. Come on, deep bridge troll en français. What's a bridge troll? What would be a bridge troll in French? I don't know, man. Like, some of the words are like tough. Yeah. Yeah, some of the words are tough. Bridge would be like pont. And fuck. Troll, we don't really have a word for troll. But talking about them nickels, I was at the bar earlier, and man, I was treating everyone with my nickels. I was a fucking dirty old motherfucking nickel. I posted a new video, like a new YouTube video, and halfway through it, I was like halfway through a crime, where I like stole milk crates from this one business, like in an alley that I'm pretty sure was under camera. So, anyways, here I am tiptoeing, like doing the fucking creepy sneak, grab a couple milk crates, bring him to an area where it's like, there shouldn't be milk crates. So, anyways, all throughout the bar, I'm warning everyone. I'm like, I'm fucking halfway through crime, and I'll break anyone's jaw that even gets close to my milk crates, and I was like flashing the roll of nickels, and like, you know what I mean? Like I gut punched one guy just to prove a point. You know what I mean? That I wasn't fucking around. I didn't hit him hard or nothing. Like I didn't need the nickels, but just because I think he was like taking me not serious, and I didn't like that. I like had the roll of nickels like handy because I was like showing it off because I was like threatening people with my roll of nickels. I did gut punch him with the nickels in my hand. He like winced, but then we ended up laughing it off anyways. And he didn't tell on me. So I think I won. You know? I think I won. He didn't tell on me, and that was the whole purpose. Yes, I did fucking nickel punch him in the gut. A little, not hard. Like I would give him a medium. I medium punched him in the gut. Uh, where are Alf, my buddy? Control. Yeah, fucking a fucking control. Like underneath the fucking bone. My buddy, my buddy, my buddy, my buddy, and me. Wherever we go, I'm gonna go, my buddy. My buddy. Is that what you're saying? My buddy. Nickels are for fighting and 10 sheets are for spending. And that is right. Like, you know what I mean? If I went to a bar with a wallet full of 10 sheets, guess what? I'm high-fiving people, having a good time, having a good time. But if I walk into that bar with a significantly less amount of money, and that amount of money is a roll of nickels, which is only $2, no, $4, then I'm gonna punch some guy in the jaw and break his jaw. And that's not good for anyone. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you're going through life with a roll of nickels at the ready, I think you gotta rethink your life. Except for mine. Mine's pretty cool. Like I also have like band CDs, stickers, weed in my purse. But I have also a fucking roll of nickels, and I will break a man's jaw if I have to. And I have no qualms with that. Test me. Test like the Takashi 6. Test my gangster. Text test my gangster. And yes. Reading the same comment. Yes, nickels are for fighting. But if you're Mel Gibson from Payback, it's not nickels, it's quarter because his hands are bigger. But nickels are my jam. And if you guys want to, I don't know if I have the proper camera set up for it, but I got to roll a joint out of my weed purse. Are you guys going to tease me just because I called it a weed purse? For my weed European carry-all. And I can show you a few other things from it besides weed. Just to almost validate the fact that it's not a fucking purse. You know what I mean? Yeah, as long as poop has weed, we're safe. And I am a chill fella. Like, I will threaten people to break their jaws, and I do mean every word of it. But at the same time, I would sooner make them laugh instead. If they could not interrupt my crime and I could make them laugh instead of breaking their jaw, wouldn't that be a great situation for everyone? Like, you know what I mean? Like, Wouldn't that be a win-win? People carry bear spray around. Here, it's always being used. Show your accessory bag. The weed merce. Are you wearing scrubs? I am wearing scrubs because I once upon a time I used to work in the hospital system. Like this man was the man in the hospital system. System. I was a porter for X-ray and MRIs and CT scans and whatnot. And then I don't know how I did that well enough, but I did that well enough that then I was emergency porter and operation room porter. And that kind of weighed heavy on me. Like emergency room porter and operating room porter, like some of the times my porter job is yes to bring this patient from area A to area B, but sometimes because of that, the area A to B, this guy's dead already. So I'm moving him around being his lungs. So this guy's dead. Technically and on paper and according to like Jesus Christ is dead. And I'm like, poof, 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 airbagging for him. And he's still dead. He goes through a test and I'm still like on timer, poof, poof, and he's still dead. And then you know what happens? He goes through his test, poof, and he's dead. And then I bring him back to his room, poof, poof, and he's dead. And then I park him back in his room, poof, poof, he's dead. And then I walk away, and then someone else is responsible for fucking keeping this guy alive. You know what I mean? And that didn't sit well with me, of course. Yeah, he did already ask that if I am wearing scrubs. Yes, I am wearing scrubs. And that's why I started that. So I don't know if I'm going to get into the whole man purse, the weed purse, right now, but let me start off by rolling a joint out of it. Let me start off with that. How about that? I'm due for a joint. And then we can go through it because I got some neat stuff yesterday. There's like a fucking show at the Panic Room. And I don't know if you're familiar with me, but the Panic Room is. And I hang around with there and I get some footage and this and that. So anyways, man, I got some cool gifts. Like some straight up gifts. Like a CD, and a sticker, and this and that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I love metal, and no, I shouldn't say that. No, sorry about that. I don't love metal. I love music, and some of the music, most of the music I come across at the Panic Room is metal or punk, but I like music, and I can appreciate it. And sometimes I get like free CDs and this and that, and the only thing I can say is, oh man, thank you. I appreciate it. I super appreciate it. How old were you when you first started getting shadow visitors? And Johnny loves the hats. Johnny, great hat from a great guy. The shadow person. Did I talk about my shadow people? Rick too? Is that why you're mentioning that? You're that guy that remembers shit I say when I'm all fucking slizzard? Cause man, I've had issues with shadow people. When I was a kid, let's say like, I don't know, like 10, 14, like you know, like old enough to wipe his ass and old enough to fucking know what's what. I was visited by shadow people. Okay, and that's the thing. And as a kid, you're like, oh, I'm just a fucking pussy. Like, you know what I mean? I'm getting scared for nothing. I'm just a fucking pussy. Uh, and I slept with my older brother. He's 1 year older, and I slept with him a lot, just because I got scared throughout the night. So, anyways, as an adult, I'm a fucking man. I'm a fucking man that will punch a man. Like, I have a fucking roll of nickels. Like, I will break a jaw. And I didn't have much problems with the older people, with the shadow people as a man. But a few times, man, they showed up at the foot of my bed. Like, I'd say this year they showed up twice. Where I don't know if I was feeding paranormal energy into thoughts or whatever, but at the foot of my bed, I fucking open my eyes, and there's this like outline of a man, outline of a person. Let's say, let's not be gender biased, and it was darker than dark. That shape, that outline, that silhouette was darker than dark. And then I would do the old rub eyes. I would look again. It would still be there, like in disbelief. And then I do, like, let's say the third rub eye, and hopefully, usually by then it's gone. But you know what I mean? Like, if that's what you're talking about, the shadow people. If not, then I just went on a crazy tangent about shit that makes me seem crazy. Even though it does make me seem crazy anyways, doesn't it? You seen the shadow people? You seen the shadow, the dark phantom ask? You seen the shadow people? Yes, I have seen the shadow people. Maybe Dark Phantom is one of them. The name would almost indicate so. And Dark Phantom, stay out of the foot of my bed. Dead Poop is a chosen one. Was Mrs. Poop there? Mrs. Poop was there one time when hey Marco, what's up, buddy? Mrs. Poop was there one time, and this was like last year when I'm like a fucking full grown adult, and I see this thing, and I do the old double triple take, and after that, when I still see it, I gave Mrs. Poop the old like fucking shoulder slap twice, like, oh hun, there's something at the foot of the bed. And you know what she does? Just like the weird grunt. And that's about all I got from out of her. You know what I mean? She sleeps nice. I was once saw the Grim Reaper in a sleep paralysis episode. And yeah, that would be scary as fuck. Like, man, dream shit is foolish. Like, I find, like, in a dream when you're falling off something and you're like, oh, I'm falling. Then you open your eyes, and then as soon as your eyes are open and you come to, I find you're bouncing on the bed, almost like you did do that fall. Like, you know what I mean? Like, uh, that's why I'm scared of that weird shit. Like the fucking, oh, you want to watch a scary movie going around in 2020? I'd be like, no. And then people would be like, why? And I'd be like, because I'm scared. I don't like that shit. Yeah, and yeah, yes, Papa Kale. Shadow people do hate when you assume their gender, because that deep dark shadow could have a fucking dick or a puss. Who knows? And Papa saying peace and hello to Marco. Does Marco not pining in 2020 make the poltergeist appear? I don't know if you guys ever heard of it, but I don't know if you probably never heard of it in real life, but you heard of it maybe in a documentary or on a thing, like that whole like ghost fucking thing. And me myself, man, that sounds great. That sounds great. Like, what do you mean? Like, I can fuck a bitch without cheating on the old fucking Mrs. Poop? Like the old ghost will come up and just give me your fucking puss, and let's like and I half asleep and I half wake up through it, and half wake up I'm like, oh my goodness, this is so great. Nothing there. Like, you know what I mean? Like, do it more often. Do it. She's possessed. Does Mark going up honey? I get that all the time too. That means the hungry ghosts are trying to pull you through the mattress into nightmare realm. Dark Phantom, your name already is scary enough, and for you to drop like these like dark realm like tidbits of knowledge, you're scaring me even more. And so let me just be straight. No, I do not want to make a deal with the devil. Let's not be Facebook friends, Dark Phantom. But thanks for watching. I used to wake up to my kid just standing there, staring at me, not saying anything. I tell him to go to bed, and he just walk away, never saying a word or remembering. Freak me the fuck out. And I could see that. I could see that. Papa Kale. Um. All right. Let's just talk imagination world. Obviously, now at this point, um, I hyper believe in aliens 100%. I'll give you half my paycheck to do the bet. Ghost, don't believe into it as much as aliens, but yes, I've had some experiences that can't be explained. I've touched a ghost on video, and I think dogs and kids, it's almost like they're early on, their brains are like so new spectrum possible or every realm possible that, yeah, maybe they do see a little bit more than us. So, fucking kid wandering around like zombie style, like, I could see that. I could see, like my personal kids in this creepy old like house from the 1897. They've done some weird sleepwalking stuff before, but I've seen some weird non-sleepwalking stuff before too. Not too often, but enough to like be like, geez, yeah, well, mm. Almost like, was Goosebumps a documentary? It's okay. I know the devil has wonderful things in store for you, dead poop. And Dark Phantom, from that comment, I almost think that like solidifies what I said before. The devil, you are welcome in my stream. I'm glad you enjoy it, but I don't think we shall be making a deal this evening. I don't think I need to hit the Spice Girls level fame at any point now and sign on a dotted line. But I'm just saying that because your name, because your name is ominous as fuck. You're coming up with some ominous comments, and quite frankly, you're the ring to me right now, and you're scary. You know what I mean? But I seen the trailer for the new Ring movie though. Like side note, and oh man, the new Ring movie. That's what I mean. Like I can't handle that ghost shit. Like the saws, like a suspense all day long. But that suspense ghost shit where there's like paranormal activities involves movie. That's not for me. That's not for me. Cause you know why? It's fucking scary as fuck. Fuck that shit. You know what I mean? I'm not sure the devil knows what he's getting into. And Papa Kale, you're almost right. Like, you know what I mean? Like, let's call a spade a spade. I have a heart of fucking gold, dude. The good deeds I've done in my life, people have not done these good deeds. Also, the dastardly deeds that I've done in my life, people haven't done that either. So I think at the end of the day, I'm a likable fella. So either me and Jesus are going to be pals, or me and Lucifer are going to be. But either way, I don't think I'll get regular treatment. Either way, I think I'll get VIP and whatever fucking pearly gate I get invited to. And if not, fuck y'all's. Like, you know what I mean? Like, fuck that bullshit. I'd sooner fucking haunt people. Like, you know what I mean? To be that fucking wandering ghost and like fucking look up my fucking high school crush, fucking changing in her panties. That sounds pretty fucking great too, right? Yeah, Spice Girl reference. Everyone loves the Spice Girls. There's nothing to be afraid of. The unknown. Dark Phantom. There is a lot to be afraid of the unknown. That's why being afraid of the unknown is a thing. But that being said, Dark Phantom, man, I don't even like saying your name. That's fucking a dark name. But tell you what, you ever hear of Joe Rogan talk about DMT? That's on my list. Like, I have a DMT shaman lined up and everything. I want to do DMT. I want to understand death. I want to be cool with it and this and that. And to me, that's it almost seems like that's what DMT is all about. Let me be okay with death. And like, I don't know, like geometric shapes. Like, you know what I mean? Like fucking shapes. You're a sweet person that poop, I know. And thank you, Johnny. I am a sweet person. I will probably go to heaven, but I'm okay with the hand that I'm dealt. Poop's got a good heart. He's good. The movie Jacob's Ladder gave me night tremors. It took me about 5 minutes after walking up to stop trembling. Jacob's Ladder, Jacob's Ladder, Jacob's Ladder. I almost want to say Johnny Depp movie. Not 100% sure. Can't really recall the movie per se to have like a general conversation about what you're feeling. But Johnny Depp. Um, the gates to hell have eyes, not pearls. So, Dark Phantom, yet again, your comment leads me to believe that your name, Dark Phantom, is possibly printed on your birth certificate, you dark fuck. You know way too much about hell. And the name's creepy too, right? Poop would be a ghost that knocks over fish shacks. Oh man. And yes, as a ghost, if I was a ghost with like a fucking GoPro, oh man, I would make the greatest fucking jackass video ever if that was a thing. Rick, too seriously, Jacob's Ladder, one of my favorite movies. So Johnny's on board with Jacob's Ladder. So I should look it up. I should probably look up that movie now. Need to document Poop's spirit quest. With the DMT, oh man, that would be silly. That would be silly. Like a DMT quest is like foolish enough, but I think my DMT quest, I would have so many doors that I would want to open and leave closed, and I have so many questions, so many questions. So many questions. And at the end of it, you know what I would like? Not to be scared of death. And that's what Joe Rogan and Mike Tyson have talked about, and a few other people. It's almost like you get an understanding for death. And call me crazy, but I'm scared of death. Like, I'm scared of death. Like, you know what I mean? I do some wild shit that puts me in some dangerous situations sometimes, but I am scared of death. I am scared of death. Johnny Zool, wow, I really am afraid to watch it again. They're talking about Jacob's Ladder. Cicericto, it's an incredible film. Rip Eliza Elizabeth Pena. I've been to hell before. Oh, fuck, Dark Phantom with this fucking hell shit. I've been to hell before. I've been brought there in a dream like state. As a ghost, dead poop would be one of those banshee laughings all the time. And perhaps. But Dark Phantom, I don't even like talking about it, but you brought it up. But I believe in that. I believe in that. The only more thing I will say about, like, I'm in a fucking dark. Is this over? Is this stream like fucking? Your connection is unstable. Please be more stable. Is this still going on? Is this still good? Okay, yeah, it's still good. So, all right, Dark Phantom. The only thing I will say, Dark Phantom. The only thing I will say is I don't even know anymore. The connection loss. What was I gonna say? What was your last comment? I'm afraid to watch again. I've been to hell before, and I've been through a dreamlike state. So yes, Dark Phantom. I don't know if you're part of hell or in the mix of it, but I will tell you one thing. I have this one video where I go with a paranormal group, and dude has one of those cameras that are me as a person, as a man, as a human being. I show up as a stick figure, and guess what's beside me? Perhaps another stick figure that's not a human because there's no one there. So that stick figure right there is the ghost. So you know what I mean? Like, this special camera recognizes ghosts. So I'm in a with a paranormal group with a camera and all this gear and this and that, and we're in the kitchen, and I touch this ghost on camera, where his camera's pointed at me, sees me fuck around the fucking stick figure, and there's a camera pointed at the camera showing me touch of the. So it's seen it, and I felt something weird, and I called it out right there, and then we ended up like moving locations, and then we're at fucking Buddy's grandma's tombstone. Is where we're at, and sure enough, there's this fucking stick figure on the tombstone. Why wouldn't there be? So the paranormal guy with a special camera, he's like, "All right, Matt, you felt them in there. You tell me when you feel them, when you feel it touching you here." So I'm in the garage, and there's fucking grandpa's fucking tombstone or whatever. And at the same time, I'm like, I feel him touching me, and he's like, he's touching you right now. And we said it at the same time, and this fucking stick figure slash ghost is double fucking touching my hand, and the energy I felt through that, like, and it's on camera, right? So I do the old weird awkward pull away. I was like, no, I'm good. What do we high five just awkwardly? So you know what I mean, like. So, anyways, dark. What was it? Dark. What? Dark Phantom. I believe in that shit a little bit more than most because I don't know. I've seen some shit. So where are we at? Imagine dead poop in a random hot woman's bedroom. That's probably as a ghost, and yes, that's what I mean. That's why a ghost sounds like a fucking great ordeal. Like, you know what I mean? Like, hey girl, remember me from high school when you wouldn't give me time of day? Guess what? As a fucking see-through fucking transparent spirit, I'm watching you, bitch. Um, Edo visitors cut his stream. So yeah, it must have just cut out for a little bit. The power of Christ compels you. That's a loaded fucking statement, Papa Kale. The power of something does. Dark Phantom, Papa Kale, that doesn't work on me. Hiss. See, I hate to agree with fucking Dark Phantom. Like, I mean, like, Senior Dead Poop. What is the real reason you don't hold a passport? Hugs. What do you mean the real reason? I've nothing but said reasons that are factual. I don't have a. You know how things are so great in Canada, where like we got healthcare, we got a large country, we got places to visit. I don't fucking need your USA. Never fucking bothered for a passport. But recently, man, that would come in handy now. Like, you know what I mean? Because I would love to try. I visited Canada through and through, but yes, I would love to, like, you know what I mean? Leave the country a little bit. Like, Mexico's on my radar. I don't know if it's because I love a taco, but man, who doesn't love a good taco? Like, you know what I mean? I mean, like, let's go to the fucking birthplace of the taco. And a tequila sunrise is not too bad, too, you know? I'll watch your video, Dead Poop. Hope it's not Slender Man. I know what you mean by Slender Man. And what I can say is like, no, but maybe. Because the stick figure on the tombstone, we thought it was our dead friend, which is like a long, slender dude. But the stick figure was like a long, tall fella. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I went side by side with it, and it's way taller than me, which don't mean shit, because, you know what I mean? Like, well, back in the 90s, I was average height. Bitch, you're a spy. Own it. I'm a spy? Like a USA spy? Is that what you're assuming, Johnny? And, truthfully, oh, no, I can't say this on this. Can I? Yeah, they're not fans. I would be a spy. You know what I mean? Hey, Johnny, anyone from the USA, you tell me some country secrets to me, email them to me. My email is this, and then I have your emails, and then you know what I do with that? I send them right to fucking Trudeau, right to his fucking tranny ass loving fucking motherfucker. Cause man, I don't know what the deal is with Trudeau, man. He's loving that like fucking extra gender bender fucking fender. Like, you know what I mean? Like, spending way too much money on that bullshit. I don't need your USA, LOL. That's great. Rent in Mexico is $13 American, and that's what I mean. Like, that's why I think Mexico. If I were to do like a big crime, let's say, I have some friends in high places, and let's say some of these friends in high places are like, Man, dead poop. You know what I would like from you? Murder for a high dollar value. And I would be like, murder for a high dollar value? I don't think so, my friend. Ha 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 ha. And then I'd go home, I'd think about it, I'd sleep on it, and the next day I'd call him up and I'd be like, bring, bring, bring. And I'd be like, fella, I'm in. I'm in. And then I would go to the fucking Mexico after I do this high dollar fucking murder, and I would live for 13 American, like Sup says. You know what I mean? Like, Me- Mexico sounds fun, you know? Don't tell that to Dumpy. Dumpfer. Did the stick figure have tentacles coming out of its back? No, it didn't have. It was like a straight up stick figure, and you could interact with it, like with this one. And hey, should I like say spoiler alert, or are you just gonna watch the fucking video? But if you watch a fucking video, it's like, oh man, like we're telling this like fucking stick figure ghost dude to do this and that, and it does, and it does. It's different. It's different. Um, Dead poop, you're a Canadian James Bond. Not yet. Not yet. But for a price on Kijiji or on Craigslist, I will easily sell American or Canadian secrets. Yeah, yeah. $14.20 for a Canadian secret. Whoever wants to click on my email. Yeah, Trudeau's not a tranny. He's a blackface racist. Um, Drop then lunch codes, boys. Trudeau, yes, he's not a tranny. He's a blackface racist. But man, Johnny, did you see those where okay, he's at the Pride Parade, which is cool. Like, you know what I mean? You were probably there also, which is cool, 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 cool. Um, he was also in this hotel room with a transgender woman that looked pretty in her dress in the room, and the interaction between him, her, and Trudeau was like so like Trudeau seemed mesmerized, and now Trudeau is spending what is it like 10 billion on I want to say Turkey or some kind of like Middle Eastern fucking um country to like help with fucking transgenderism. Like, you know what I mean? Like I I think naturally acceptance is going to happen, but you can't throw Canadian money at it and that's going to help. Like, you know what I mean? Like realistically, like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, you foreign country, let's say Turkey or whatever it is, here's $10 million for transgenderism, and you know what that Turkey government is gonna do with that 10 million? The government's gonna be like, thank you for machine gun money. You know what I mean? And that's why is a great rule of thumb. You probably shouldn't talk about politics on shit like this, right? I could see Dead Poop in Mexico wearing a large sombrero made of pesos. And that would be right up my alley. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I? I'd have a fucking Borat mankini. If it's $13 a month to live, I would have a Borat mankini, hairy ass and all, just hanging out the rear and just living my life, living my best life. At least Trudeau is handsome. Trump is a crazy haired orange monster. And I do agree. As far as handsomeisms go, Trudeau is a young, handsome man. And Trump is a fucking weird orange monster with his hair. And I don't know what your verdict is on it, but is that a wig? Is Trump's hair a wig? I don't. I seen him do some crazy shit, right? Mm, I can see dead poop in Mexico as from Kill Bill Ricto. Does that mean I die? Does that guy in Kill Bill die? I've seen creatures like him in the netherworld. Ah, stop talking that dark shit, fucking Dark Phantom. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that hell shit? I went to school, like, I went to, like, Catholic school, like, catechism and all this and that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, say I'm Catholic, but I have a fond respect. And, like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what they say? Is it like, God fearing man or fearing man? Fearing man. And if it is a God fearing man, if that is a real fucking term, a God fearing man, then that good, wholesome fucking Catholic dude is fearing fucking God. And that sounds scarier than it should, right? Did your neighbors see Bigfoot in St. John or somewhere else? Tracking it down. It was up by La Pro. Was that by Colson Cove? It was outside the city a little bit. It was outside the city a little bit. All my donations go to Marco and Matt D from New Brunswick. Ah, thank you. Is Ray is it racist to say G's Ruiz instead of G's Louise? It's not racist at all. In fact, I like it. Gee, I take one moment. All right, so no thanks, JA. Health talk is banned. Uh I'm not big on banning anything or like creating any rules. Why would I have a rule? But Dark Phantom is scary as fuck. So you know what I mean? Like I don't think Hell Talk should be banned, but eventually, like someone with a blue wrench, like fucking time him out 300 seconds. uh I don't know what it is in his head. I don't think Trump is even human. It's a stretch. So Dark Phantom says that Trump isn't human. He's got like a fucking link to the underworld, and Trump has no part of it. So there you go. There you go. There you go. Somebody signed the contract, and Dark Phantom is not aware, but Trump is a fucking like beast of some sort, like a fucking non-human beast. It's not hair, it's attached to a scalp. Let me look. Let me look. Let me see. See, I'm trying not to fucking avoid one because sometimes I look at these comments and I like broadly look and I'll clearly miss one or two. And it's the one or two that sometimes people don't want me to miss. And it's like, oh man, you missed it. And I was like, ah, fuck. You know what I mean? So give me a sec here. Like fucking shit's blurry. You should fear God. He's genocidal maniac. Have you ever heard of the Bible? And there's Dark Phantom chiming in about Jesus. Jeez Ruiz. uh, uh, the shit he's done. How many double rums aujourd'hui dead poop? Oh man, multiples. multiples. Johnny, I'll tell you how my day started. So last night, one of my friends, uh, it was his wife's birthday party. So I go to the Legion. I don't know what the Legion is. The Legion is for like the vets, and that's where they drink, and it's like cheap drinks, and they rented a. So, anyways, we're fucking partying in the Legion till like midnight, and then after midnight, I go to the panic room, and there's all kinds of like metal bands from like, oh man, Ontario and Quebec, and fuck, it's a good time, man. I had a good time, and I partied with these motherfuckers till like 6 a.m. So then I come home, I sleep a little bit, and then early afternoon, fucking Ferg's like, oh man, we should check out the fucking fishing shack, and you know what I do? You know what I mean? Instead of swiping right, I swipe left on Fergie. Bump, ignore, whatever, bub. You know what I mean? Let me sleep a little bit. So I sleep a little bit. Next thing you know, the phone rings. Fucking Fergie again. Can't let it go. Can't let it go. So I answer, and I end up going down to the fishing shack, and we're hanging out at the fish shack, man. We have a good time for a few hours. A few drinks, a few puffs, like you know what I mean, like pinned down on a buddy hardcore. Buddy was like, "Wow, you guys going down the fishing shack?" We're like, "Yeah, just for one joint, one drink, real quick." He's like, "Ah, too bad, because I would have went down with you guys." So, anyways, fucking, we're down there for like one joint, one joint, one joint, one drink, one drink, one drink, one drink. So we're there for multiple hours down the shack. Like, our buddy could have easily came down, and then he's itching to hang out with us. So then, oh man, you guys done the fishing shack? You guys gonna go to a bar? We're like, we're gonna go maybe to Shooters, the Shooters bar for one. Just one drink. I wish you guys were gonna hang around longer. I'd want to hang around you guys and be friends and stuff. Like, just one drink. Anyways, we get to the bar. It's like one drink, one drink, one drink, one fucking smoke, and another drink, and another. Yeah, we're there for hours. Like, buddy could have easily came up and hung out. Anyways, um, the prostitutes in Mexico are actually healthy looking, FYI. Some guy told me. That's good to know. That's good to know. But chances are, if I do leave the country like that far, I'd be like with Mrs. Poop. And for me to eyeball a toot down an old fucking Mexi, you know what I mean? That would be a bad move on our relationship. But tell you what, if it was like a bachelor party down in Mexico and the bachelor needed the prostitutes to finalize his bachelor party, and I could hang around in the corner and and be the right amount of greasy, but not too much, but just the right amount, and have a good time and throw some monies at these bitches, and they'd be all like titties in my face and stuff. That seems fun. That seems fun. They def like to do coke, and that's cool. And a lot of my buddies do coke. Not to throw anyone on the bus, and let me just generalize that and leave that alone. But I don't. Cocaine's not for me. Cocaine's not for me. Like you know what I mean? Yes, I've done it. I've been around it. Like it's easily accessible. Like there's some earlier this evening. There's some earlier last night, but it's not for me. Like to me, honestly, little little cocaine or fucking God's gift, which is marijuana. You know what actually has a better buzz or an actual buzz? God's gift, marijuana. Like you know what I mean? Like cocaine, that'll just sober you up from those fucking 12 beers you had before. You know what I mean? And then and then it'll make you fucking chat someone's fucking ear off. And then some people get the old fucking sideways jaw about it. And realistically, what's fucking better than that? Weed. You know what I mean? God's corn, God's gift. Fuck cocaine. Johnny Zool takes that medication so it doesn't fall out. And that seems like a weird message to read after what we were just talking about, but what we were talking about probably has nothing to do with cocaine. It definitely should be there. Fair enough, Dark Fandom. I'm listening, buddy. So Johnny Zool is familiar with what he was talking about. Dead poop. Trump could be some type of parasitic alien, and that could be likely, unlikely. But as far as where I stand on aliens, like a fucking hard yes. I don't know if that discredits me. I don't know if that makes me seem like a guy who doesn't fucking come across cocaine from hookers uptown, and then we want to change your life with $10, and then they'd sooner suck our dicks for 12, and then we don't reach a deal and we just get out of there type of guy. If that discredits that, but I do believe aliens exist. Like, you know what I mean? Like real deal Holyfield. I think like we're out here on a planet. Why wouldn't there be another planet with beings? Like, you know what I mean? So fair enough there, fan. Listen, buddy. Trump's a Trump. P.S. I'm smoking weed with you, bro. Oh, okay, Johnny. We're smoking weed together because I just put one out, bruh. Would Mrs. Poop let you come to San Fran with Marco and LaDonna? Is that the crew you want to meet up with you with? It's like me, you, Marco, and LaDonna. Isn't LaDonna like the fucking the dress up dancer from his video, the lady dress up dancer? Um I think if we were gonna assemble a team of Power Rangers, that I would want like Power Rangers like Megazord with you. I don't think LaDonna would make the cut, but fuck yeah, it'd be cool to hang out with you, Marco, and this and that. Would Mrs. Poop be on board with it? Probably if I got the time off, and if I can like financially afford it, and if I can like legally get out of the country. You know what Mrs. Poop would say? Would be like, "Oh, have fun, be good." You know what I mean? Like, ah. Coke sucks, by the way. I almost misread that wrong, Johnny, and and I think both would have made sense. You know what I mean? Cocaine, cocaine. Ever seen the movie They Live? That's an '80s rowdy rowdy. I did. Is that the one where they put the glasses on to be able to see the alien people for what they really are? Quote me if I'm wrong. You know what I mean? Papa Kale, you know what I mean? Roddy Pepper it's like, what? Beats up a guy and then grabs his glasses, and next thing you know, he's seeing these alien people. No, that's not the crew. I'm trying to make it palatable for Mrs. Poop. I don't know what that means. I don't think by adding a tranny would give me more permission by Mrs. Poop. If that's what she's saying, like, and we're gonna go to San Fran with a bunch of boys, and she'd be like, oh, that's cool, that's cool. Is there any trainees? And then Mrs. Poop would be we would be like, yeah, there is, like Mrs. LaDonna, and then Mrs. Poop would be like, okay, yeah, I trust this. and then we would like knock knuckles with each other. I think by adding a tranny takes any of my permission away. Um, I'd rather you, Marco, me, Scott, and Mackenzie. Yeah, that would see. That's what I mean. That would be a really good crew. And Johnny, like, I'm a big Gabby fan. Like, you know what I mean? Like, throw Gabby in the mix, like big time Gabby. Like, you know what I mean? And I don't know. It's because I know Gabby's a fan of me, but I'm a fan of his too. Like, you know what I mean? Like having Gabby around, I'm pretty sure he would laugh at my jokes. And to have like a joke laugher around, that puts me at ease. That puts me at ease. Cause man, okay, this is what I'm picturing. This is what I'm picturing. Let's say, let's say you, me, Marco, Scott, McKenzie, and Gabby. Cause I want Gabby in there. We're at a bar, right? We're at a bar, and you got fucking dead poop at his prime. You want dead poop at his prime? You want dead poop earlier, threatening people with the fucking roll of fucking nickels at a bar, screaming at everyone? So you get this guy that's just happy to live life, but also is threatening, but in a nice way. So I'm there with you guys, right? And I could see myself making like a fucking Canadian scene that would be funny to me. Gabby would love it. Marco would probably cringe out of uncomfortably just being uncomfortable with that scene, but almost depending on how close it goes. And Mackenzie and Scott's, I could see them. I could see them riding me out. Like, you know what I mean? Like, as far as like my off the cuff comments, I could see them being like okay with it, but trying to keep me on check to a certain extent. Yeah, sunglasses, really cool. Gabby's ego just swelled up. Gabby's not even here. And I'll talk about Gabby here or not. I I like that guy. Even though geez Louise, geez Ruiz even. I can't I canceled my credit card because of this fucking bullshit. And I haven't had one since, man. I've had nothing but trouble. And for those of you who are not aware with the Gabby credit card story, man, that's me. That's all on me. That's all on me. You know what I mean? That's all on me. I love Gabby too, but he feels like he doesn't travel. Feels like he doesn't travel. Why? I don't travel. Um, would they let you through airport security with the roll of nickels? Yeah, they would. Yeah, they would. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. I've not seen too many 9/11 movies. I'm not too sure how it would go down. But I think, like, if four of us came in with our own roll of nickels, we could fuck shit up and take over the plane. With rolls of nickels? Like, do you know how easily I could break a jaw with that? Or anyone break a jaw with that? And once your jaw's broken, what are you going to say? You're going to say boo to me? No. You're just going to be like, God, my jaw broken. Oh, you know what I mean? And I'm like, pop, pop, get you again, motherfucker. You know what I mean? A roll nickel is a powerful tool. It's a powerful, powerful tool. Would you let you through? Yeah, I I put nickels in my sock. Nickels in your sock, going through airport security. If you fucking bing, I think you're just gonna look like kind of silly, almost. It's like, ah man, you got nickels in your socks. Like, why wouldn't you just have that in your like carry-on bag or this or that? Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you're gonna put something in your socks, like it should be drugs. It should be drugs. Like straight up, honestly, it should be drugs. I don't know if your technique would be to like put coffee grains in it for like to keep the smell dogs away, or you just double wrap it tight. But if something weird is going in your socks, it should be drugs, not a roll of quarters, well, not a roll of nickels. You know what I mean? It's almost like, yeah. You guys ever watch 60 Days In? And where they go to jail, like normal people go to jail, and they show jail and whatever, jail. But a lot of people keister stuff in. They put it in their fucking the old prison suitcase up the old like boop boop up the old poop chute. And I think if you would successfully like bring in to the jail a roll of nickels, it would be worthless compared to a fucking butthole full of tobacco. You know what I mean? So to fucking put nickels in your fucking sock at the airport to try to sneak that by? No. Just put it in your purse and just call it change. And I think you can get it through that way. Not not make it seem like a weapon. You know what I mean? That's why I love it in the fucking weed bag. Cause you know what I mean? Let's say if I were to get pulled over after I broke someone's jaw and I just put my fucking nickels back away in my fucking weed purse and I get looked at, it's like, wow, you got a roll of nickels in here. You know what I would just say to them? To the officers, the policeman? It's like, Mr. Policeman, have you ever played Romoli before? That game where you need a bunch of nickels? Ha! I'm just ready for that. You know what I mean? And then I fucking lick the blood off my knuckles. You know what I mean? If you came to the States, that poop, we'd have to do a detour for you to eat with Ellie Beast. And oh man, for those who don't know, I'm a big Ellie Beast fan. Big Ellie Beast fan. And contrary to his name, Ellie Beast is not in LA. He's in New Jersey. But whatever, it would be a cool meetup. And if I was in the area, I think I could make it happen. I'm pretty close with the guy where I could be like, "Oh, LA Beast, I'm in New Jersey because you're not in LA," and just offer to go out for a beer. And I think I could meet him, like shake his hand, and like spend the afternoon with him because he is cool enough that um I think that being his personality, like you know what I mean. Like if he respects you and if he thinks you're cool, then he would spend some time with you, hanging out. I guess. But yeah, fuck yeah, Johnny. L.A. Beast would be fucking wicked. Papa Kale says I used to take joints on the plane inside a pill bottle full of aspirin. So, Papa Kale, are you saying you had that on your travel on, or did you have that up your jail suitcase up the old fucking poop chute? Is that how you managed to get drugs on the plane? Just having like joints in your poop chute? And Johnny's like, same Papa. So also Johnny puts joints in his poop chute. Pill bottle, unless it's not poop chute. It could be like, my travel on. But to have joints on the airplane at the ready, does that mean you're like fucking sneaking them, smoking them in the toilets, like blowing it out through the flush? Is that what you guys are saying? Now I can just stop at dispensary. The romance of looking for weed has gone to an end. So we used to live in LA, but we moved back to New Jersey, says Dark Phoenix. Um, Dark Phantom. And you're right, Papa Kale. Like, I remember when weed was legal, which was not too long ago here in Canada, And when you went to a different city, like years ago, like let's say I'd go to Quebec City from St. John. Once you got to Quebec, you'd have to fucking ball up. You'd have to fucking man up. Be like, and then start asking people that you didn't think was an arc for weed or drugs or to lead you in the right direction. And it would take upwards of 1 to 3, 4, 5 people asking. And then eventually you would find your drugs. But man, you would, yes, that was part of the adventure. Because if you didn't go to jail, wouldn't randomly asking people in a different city be part of the story? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it is part of the adventure, part of the allure. Ricto, besides LA Beast, Marco, and Philip Soul, do you regularly attend other live streams? Uh, no, no. Well, there used to be Blind Justice. Is it Blind Justice? Where did you guys ever watch the videos where an American guy will push his rights to his limits and almost make a fucking obscene fucking thing and make a video of it? Like, bah, I'm allowed to videotape in the post office, even though everyone's like uneasy about it. And according to the law, he is right. There was this group, Blind Justice, and they did that. The only catch with Blind Justice is what I liked was, first off, the guy was blind, which was cool as fuck. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I love Daredevil. But he went into situations with a videotaping using his disability as a reason to videotape, but also using his rights as a citizen also. And he was different from the others because he was so respectful and kind. Some of the other ones were like so aggressive that in my head it's like, man, you're so aggressive. No wonder they fucking called the cops on you, you fucking maniac. But the Blind Justice, he would go in a place and videotape where he's allowed and be so chill and cool about it. Um, that to me is like, man, he did no wrong. He did, but they eventually do end up calling people or calling security because people are uncomfortable with whatever. Um, yeah. So yes, Blind Justice was another one I used to watch, but then I started watching Philip Solo and Marco, and I was watching LA Beast for a while. I'm actually a moderator for LA Beast, and yeah, that's about it. That's about it. But truth be told, I'll watch a Marco stream well before a Philip Solo stream. Um, eh, for my own reasons. I find, well, obviously, like Marco's one of my good buddies, and I just get along with him so much better. There's less people there, so there's more attention to detail, and just their style. Their styles are different. Their styles are different. Like, you know what I mean? Like Marco's being Marco. And I think Philip Solo is doing a show to a certain extent. Like, you know what I mean? Hey, Bucko, there's always a little dash of Philip Solo, even though his name is actually Philip. And Marco is always Marco, and guess what? You get Marco. And that's where I find it differs. Um, no dead poop is a point to, hey, can't smoke on a plane. That's about okay. Yeah, it's in a suitcase. So yeah, Papa Kale is suitcasing it. Dead Poop attends my live chatterbait streams. Um, just because I've seen a few of them, you can't classify me as attends all the time. But Johnny does put up a fucking badass chatterbait stream. Papa Kale, LOL. Sounds good. Okay, I got a dip. Night. All right, Papa Kale. Have a good evening. Always good seeing you, dude, man. Always love to see you in here, man. Have a good evening. Later, Papa. Good night, Papa. Dead poop. I get you. Love Philip and Marco both, but I always choose the Marco stream. Just saying. And yes, and realistically, if it wasn't for Philip, would I have never found Marco? Yes, I do. I do 100% agree. If it wasn't for Philip, I would have never found Marco. But where I'm at, content wise and preference wise, Marco's always Marco, always Marco. You know what I mean? And on Philip's stream, sometimes Philip solo is Philip solo and not Philip. You know what I mean? But Marco is always Marco. If you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. Thought that was a joke, eh? Recto, Papa. Back in the fucking basement. Yes, I am back in the fucking basement. I had some troubles earlier. I had to like fucking start this fucking stream like 3 times. But I'm good. I'm in the fucking basement. I have to get going too, guys. Have a great night. Oh man, Dark Phantom, it was great for you to have been here. I don't really like the fact that it does appear to be that you're possibly from the depths of hell with all your like anti-God and hell knowledge. Still though, come again. We won't be making a deal for my soul anytime soon, but man, you've been great in here. Would love to see you again in here. Thank you, bro. Johnny, Philip made me find Marco, who made me find Dead Poop. So now I can die. Thank you, Johnny. The dying's a little extreme, but I'm man, super glad we all found each other because as you know, man, Johnny, I fucking appreciate you, dude. I appreciate you, dude. You know what I mean? For those who don't know, man, I'm having a rough day, or not even rough day. I'm having a good day. I'm having a rough day. I'm having a whatever day. You know what happens throughout that day? Johnny comes up and says hello. Like, wow, hello, Dead Poop, and he puts in a couple 2 cents, and I put my 2 cents back. And sometimes, you know what I mean, whatever day Johnny's having, I'm like, hey, Johnny, what's up with this? And blah, 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 like, you know what I mean, we're buddies. We're buddies, like, you know what I mean. Good night, hell of Dark Phantom. Good night, depths of hell, Dark Phantom. Yeah, and man, some of his comments were dark, like dark, like almost like, yeah, good choice of names. I know you're a demon and all, but come again. Love you, appreciate you too, boo. All right, cool. Oh man, Kinkaju, fucking Dark Phantom earlier. He was like, and I'm pretty sure he brought up the subject. It's almost like he got in my fucking brain. He was like, wow, why don't you talk about this ghost story? And in my head, I was like, did I even tell that ghost story? Like he couple times he like, anyways, he initiated the conversation about ghosts and this and that. And a couple times I'm like, how do you know this? Like, were you on this before? Like, he doesn't even have a ranch. Like, you know what I mean? And he seems to, he's already in here. He's already in here. But yeah, he wanted to talk about like fucking ghosts and this and that. And I find that topic interesting. But realistically, it's a little scary to me. It's you know what I mean? Like, it's a little scary to me. Like, if I hear wrestling in the background, Tell you what, I'd look over, stare at that rustling area, and then I would probably like close my laptop, get the fuck out of here, and like have a good night, guys. You know what I mean? Like, fuck that. Maybe he is the ghost. Okay, now that you mentioned that, I remember what he said that kind of threw me off. Like, so Dark, what's his name? Dark Phantom. So Dark Phantom out of the blue, he's like, Deadpool, why don't you tell me about your ghost figure, your shadow figures at the foot of your bed? And I don't know if I was drunk one time and I fucking said a story about that. I don't remember, but anyways, that caught me off guard. I was like, how do you know about the ghost figure, the dark figures? You know what I mean? Like, damn, Dark Phantom. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and then after that, he was like, like more and more and more and more, like pushing the envelope on possibly being a fucking advocate or a salesman for hell. You know? Yeah, did you guys see my new YouTube video today? Because in my a new YouTube video, for one, I pointed out the fact that fucking there's a new neighbor that moved in, a fucking dick neighbor, and he blocked off my fucking view of the fucking shoreline. The whole point of the windows of a fishing shack is, oh man, let me have a good view of the shoreline. Let me see what's going on. Are the police coming? Is my friend coming? Let me see the shoreline. And then this fucking dick neighbor puts his goddamn fucking fishing shack, blocks both my windows of the shoreline. So now I got this fucking brown tart non see through motherfucker parked right there. And you know what's gonna happen when I fucking first see him, because I'm fucking Canadian and we're all like this down here? I'm gonna say, hello, how's it going? You want a beer? Like, you know what I mean? But I mean, it's weird, but yes, I had a dream that Mrs. Poop was mad at you, sigh. I live my life thinking Mrs. Poop could and should be possibly mad at me. Because man, I have a great woman. The shit I do, the shit I do in the no chirp from her is amazing, is amazing, is amazing. You know what I mean? I got the best woman in the world. You talked about the shadow people at your bed a couple nights ago on Instagram Live. Maybe he was, oh, okay. I could, yeah, man, that's he was like the one or two people on that Instagram Live then, I guess. But yeah, yeah, there was shadow people at my bed, and oh fuck, you did remember. Fucking those nails. Oh man, I am due. I am due. I am due, man, dude. I was at the fucking panic room last night, and okay, if you guys saw my video, there's a little glimpse of how my nails are currently looking in there, my toenails, and they're so long that this nail is rubbing against this toe, and it's creating an issue. Like man, like at the end of the day, I'm almost limping because the fucking toenails rubbing against the toe. Um, but it's all for you guys. Like last year, I did a crazy ASMR cut my nails video, and you know how Marco was like, "Oh man, I got these people fucking loving feet and saying how much for the feet." Then I 100% see it. When I posted that fucking weird toenail video last year, I had a bunch of fucking weirdos be like, "Ah, man," and then with the comments, like that's probably my most commented video, and so anyways, this year I want to do like fucking like Dumb and Dumber, and I've had a little bit more time, and my toenails are a little bit longer, and I'm gonna have power tools on my toenails to fucking cut them off, shave them off, do something to it, right? That's the whole idea. So man, they're long as fuck. They're actually getting in my way. So I'm gonna get my toenails cut here pretty soon with some power tools. I gotta get her done. I gotta get her done. What? Dick Neighbors? Yeah, fucking Dick Neighbors, Johnny. Blocked our view. I need to see this. Your toenails could be confused as demon claw. What was I calling? On my other video, I was calling like beaver teeth because they look like big old beaver teeth. I have hobbit toenails, Ricto. I suspect you do too. I have hobbit. I've got a hobbit body. Man, yeah, me too. Me too, man. My toenails are my toe knuckles are hairy, and my toenails are this long, and I'm not a very tall fella. So, like, do I like who's it? Who's the fucking Lord of the Rings guy? Peter Jackson? Do I get the job? Was it Peter Jackson? Anyways, um, I'm just short and fat, Johnny Azul. No, Johnny Azul, man, you're trimming up, man. You're fucking getting her. You're getting there. In no time, you're gonna be like the guy on the posters. Um, I've got the hair. Do your nails clack on the floors when you walk? Um, yes and no. I could make him clack easily, but not right now. Like I could walk on my floor like sockless, and no, you're not hearing a clack, but I could make them clack easily because they're there. Like man, they curl so far down. They curl so far down, and I think it's because I like a tight sock. So you know what I mean? Like I got these long ass toenails that technically the toenails like this long, but because I have a tight sock, it curled around. Like you know what I mean? Like I'm stepping on my nail pretty much at this point. Like each one of my toes has got a hard hat on. It's silly. It's silly. Um, I'll trade your back hair for 12 pounds of blubber. No, Ricto. I have to wall carpet. Smells like dog piss. They clack like puppies. Man, all that made me think of is I wish I had my glasses. Like some of that was blurry. I don't know, it's the multiple drinks tonight, but some of that was blurry. And fuck, they are long. They are long as fuck. They are long as fuck. Like they curl almost all the way down. And my buddy is a skilled auto parts like a body shop guy. So he's got the fucking skilled hand, almost like a surgeon. And between what we're talking about, I think he's gonna try to etch an image in maybe one of the toes, and then the big toe where it like out and sticks out. maybe we're gonna put like a fucking earring through it or something. Like, drill a hole and do something. Like, what I mean? There's two different textures to pick from. One that curls around the skin real close that I don't want to lose my toe, and the other one that like fucking sticks out. And that being easy does it. Like fucking, I'll grab a fucking hand drill and fucking drill my toe on that one. Like, what I mean? Like, cause he's had like fucking second guesses where like some of the times I tell him about it, it's like, oh yeah, you're still gonna power tool my toes, aren't you? He's like, no. And the next time he's like, yeah. And then next time he's like, oh, and next time he's like, yeah. Last couple times it was yeah. But even if he does it, I'm gonna fucking put a drill right to my fucking toe. Like I have a couple toenails where I'm. I was hoping for him for that skilled hand, but at the end of the day, fuck it. I'll do it myself. Like, you know what I mean? If someone's gonna cut my fucking toe, it's gonna be me. I'm gonna come in with that fucking diamond tip Dremel and like maybe do a diamond face or something like that. No butts on cam tonight, please. I'll try not to. Which is gonna be easy because like I've talked about it before. My butt's not camera ready. I have too much shit going on with my butt that it's not like fucking it's not camera ready. What's your favorite condiment? Kinkajou, that man, that's easy. Mustard. Mustard would be my favorite. What do you want on a hot dog? Mustard. What do I enjoy on a hamburger? Mustard. What do I like with my ham? Mustard. You know what I mean? Should I go on? I'm smoking weed with you, dead poop. I don't know if I read that or you said that again. But yeah, heck yeah. Here, I should probably roll some weed too, so that I'm smoking with you. Let's make it a double smoke together. Did you the pill Johnny sent you in the mail? Rick too? I don't know if I've said it. I don't think I've said. I think I was pretty responsible and never really said it. But there'd be no reason for you to even know it was a pill, unless I said it was a pill. Oh, pill and a half. Yes, I guess I was probably. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I probably never said of what, and I never will. Oh, jeez, Louise. What's longer, your face beard or your ass beard? Rick 2 wants to know. Actually, funny enough, like, you know how the evolution scale goes this way? Like, man, a chimpanzee and a human's like more than a chimpanzee, right? You know where I think I lie? Somewhere's in the middle of that. Because right over my butt crack, I don't have a hairy back, okay? I do not have a hairy back. No, sir, I do not. I have very little hairs in my armpits also. Very little hairs there. But you know where I have an odd, weird patch? Right at the fucking top of the peak of the valley of my butt crack. Right in where a fucking monkey would have a tail. I have a fucking like a patch where this patch, like these hairs like grow long. I'm not saying I have a tail, but technically right above my ass crack, if I were to like touch it and I would like do this, guess what? There'd be a little hair to curl there. Oh, you know what I mean? I can't stand mustard. Respect though. So hey, Kinka, what's your jam? What's your like condiment jam? Yeah, Johnny likes mustard too. Holy shit, Rick too. There was nothing. Yeah, see, Johnny doesn't even like there's nothing. There's nothing in that Johnny box, Johnny. Huh? I think we need photographic evidence. Photographic evidence of what? Of my little fucking half evolved like tail spot where I can easily fucking fiddle it and turn it just a little bit. Yep, yep, yep. It's almost like the top of my butt crack has like a little a little pubis area. I was like tic tac. Yeah, tic tac paddywhack. I don't know what that means. Tic tac paddywhack got a fucking little patch of fucking hairs up my upper crack. You know what I mean? I was nothing, and we all like it. It was nothing, and we all like it. My brother has a sinus butt thing going on too. Dead poop. And hey, no, that's two different things. I do also have that, and I don't know if I mentioned that, but a pilonidal sinus. So yes, like my butt crack. All right, let's say it's cracking. Like this is it. Like hello, like this area right at the top of it. There's like an ingrown hair, a pilonidal sinus, and that did its whole thing. And there's scar tissue from like a few operations, blah 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 blah. But also, I have that hair thing where I can like twirl it up, twirl up my hair. I mean, and thanks for pointing that out, Johnny. My pilonidal sinus. Good night, boys. Good. Okay. Good night, sup. My favorite condiment is ketchup, I guess, unless we consider hot sauce a condiment. Yeah, and hot sauce is the bomb. It's all the bomb. But ketchup is pretty weak. No, that's not gonna do. That's not gonna do for a joint. I'm gonna need more marijuana for that one. Does Miss so Johnny's going there. So does Mrs. Poop ever toss my salad? Johnny wants to know. All right, Johnny. I will answer your. I don't know. I don't know how to classify that question. Maybe a little bit intrusive, but I will easily answer it. If Mrs. Poop tosses my salad, and that would be a quick and easy no. From my age group and what I've experienced, and what I learned in video and in sex class and from other ladies and from bros telling me how they do it, there's very limited butt stuff activity. Like, you know, I mean, you meet this new girl and you fucking pump her right in the queef, right? And then eventually, you know what happens? You can fucking pump her right in the fucking pooper too, right? But once she's your girlfriend, she's gonna say like, no, one don't feel right. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's that's about it. Oh wait, barbecue sauce is better. My bad. Yeah, barbecue sauce is pretty cool. Okay, does Ferg toss your salad? No, no, dude. No, dude. Although, you want to know if Ferg tossed my salad? I can tell you one thing. Did I ever tell you what happened after midnight in Churro? Oh man, I have a joint right in here. Did I ever tell you whatever happened like in Truro after midnight? I can't because I can't. So I won't. Man, I have a man. Damn. That's like a 3/4 joint right here. Here I am fucking rolling one, and I got one already done fucking rolled. Okay, actually, we had a lengthy butt conversation. I forgot. My bad. And that's okay, Johnny. Like, you know what I mean? If I'm open to talk about it, like it happened. Like, you know what I mean? And from that, and like it said, you said it happened to your brother, and it's a pineal sinus. It's like an ingrown hair gone wrong, and it's happened to way more people than you would even think. Like in my small friend group, there's a few of them. They're like, "Ah, this happened to me," because I got a good ear, and I'll listen to a fella. And they're like, this happened to me. And I was like, oh man, yeah, that happened to me too. So you know what I mean? Out of a small group, the whole weird butt crack fucking thing, it happened to a few of us. So it's way more common than you would think. Do you ever make your lips vibrate like making a boat engine noise when you're going down on her? No, I can't. I can't. And don't even bring it up, Johnny, because I've said what happened before, almost, and whatever about Turo. But yeah, no, I can't talk about after midnight, and don't bring up any inside information. Whatever little bit you may or may not have. And no, I've never made like boat engine sounds. Why is that a thing? Doing the old brrr, pussy vibrate. That's a thing. Never done it. I've never done it. Must be the nuclear power planty. Man. Plants. Everything based on that. Thanks. Thanks, Johnny. Cause yes, like I said earlier, me and Johnny we talk, and I didn't tell him what happened after midnight, but I told him some greasy shit that happened before midnight, and possibly maybe one sentence about after midnight. You know what I mean? But that's what I mean. Me and Johnny are buddies, and he you know what I mean? He wouldn't breach that trust. But Churro was pretty crazy. Churro was pretty crazy. But this week I'll probably try to fucking stream from the fishing shack again. Like I will like auger a hole and man, fish. I will fish out of the fishing shack here soon. When we went today, Buddy's fucking 5 holes beside the shack. They were like finally froze over, but man, that would have been that was like I was like half-ass playing it cool on the inside, but man, geez Ruiz, that was fucking tough to swallow because I know when you got a bunch of holes by this area, let's say a hole like this big, if you got a little bit of mild weather, it'll do the toilet bowl effect and just get bigger and bigger. So then you got like 5 holes this big by the corner of your shack. So guess what happens at the corner of your shack? The whole fucking thing wants to sink. Like, you know what I mean? I've seen it so many times. Like, you know what I mean? Like uh I'm like a 20-year ice fisherman. Like, you know what I mean? What he did there could have went bad, but the weather cooperated. Could have went bad, but the weather cooperated. I only needed to know the greasy pre-midnight shit to know how the rest of the night went. Boo. Um, to the Gabe shit. Hee hee. Man, just my eyes, my eyes, my eyes. After Christmas, like right around Christmas time, I went to the fucking optometrist, and they're like, "Ah, man, you need glasses. You got fucking astigmatism." And I was like, "All right, cool, cool." And I got the glasses, and I wear them every now and then, but that's a problem. I wear them every now and then. Like these glasses should be like on my face glasses. Like, I mean, these aren't reading glasses. These are like, oh man, you should have these on your face. What's the difference between a Mexican joke and a black joke? Nothing. You've heard Juan, you've heard Jamal. Oh man. Man, that was a good one. I love that shit. Yeah, Johnny Azul agrees. You know what I mean? I heard a good one here. Do you guys want to hear a joke that I heard? Uh, Let me just say it to someone, just because it kind of like it. I almost have to. So, Johnny, um, did you hear that fucking diarrhea is hereditary? And then you're like, wow, what do you mean? And then I'm like, because it runs in your genes. As simple as that fucking joke is, I've never heard it before this week. You know? I only know offensive jokes. Oh, you can do an offensive joke. That was a good one. Yeah, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, that was such an easy, simple joke about diarrhea. And I was like, man, I never heard this one. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why it stuck with me. Like salt and vinegar chips. Oh, man. Did you see on fucking Discord the fucking fridge magnet play? That was silly. And man, I had no control over those fridge magnets. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh man, like, you know what I mean? Yeah, yeah. At one point, Marco was like, "And I'm out," and and I'm out. Um, but yeah, I had no control over those frig magnets, and whatever. Humor's humor, and nothing is serious, and it don't matter. It don't matter. That's what I posted. Like, yeah, yeah, yeah. I didn't move the fridge magnets, but guess what happened? I posted the pictures. Like, I could have not posted the pictures, but you know what I mean? Fuck it. Like, you know what I mean? Funny's funny. Diarrhea did run in my genes, as you know. Holy fridge magnets. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I do know Johnny, and I don't know if that's public knowledge, so I won't do tell. I won't do tell. But we've all had that scare moment. I don't care how old you are, and if you're not prepared for it, then you're a fucking idiot. But as a grown man in my 30s, at most of my jobs, at most of my current jobs and numerous jobs, I've kept a pair of boxers at the ready, like a fucking backup pair, just in case. And no, no, I'm not the guy that fucking shits himself, and I don't need them. But guess what? That day you do, you'd be so happy you have that fucking backup pair of boxers. But this one time at work though, I did shit out a fucking little dollop. almost like a fucking loony dollop. I don't know if you guys know what a loony is, but it's like our dollar coin. And I was at work, and this was at my new job. And the previous job, yes, I would have the fucking backup boxers, and that this new one, I didn't. For some reason, it didn't go through my head. So, anyways, I'm at work without my backup boxers, and what had happened is I was like fucking just letting farts rip, like brap, brap, like putting force behind it, even like you know what I mean, like brap, like putting that girth, like feeling it. I was like, oh, there's a fart coming, and then you're pushing, brap. Anyways, one of them, it let out a fucking dollop of shit, like a fucking dollar coin size. I'm like, brap. I was like, oh, and then I fucking squeezed up. I fucking puckered up tight like a fucking needle tip. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm like, oh fuck, I think I just fucking shat myself. So, anyways, I go to the fucking, like, I sneak to the staff bathroom right by my coworker, and I fucking pull down my pants out of the toilet, like because I knew I did. So, you know what I mean? I pull down my pants and fucking sit down on the toilet to fucking finish what I started, I guess. Like, brap, brap, and I finish it. But I look down at my boxers, and sure enough, boop, there is a fucking dollop. There's a dollop of fucking poop juice. And I'm like, ah, fuck. So, anyways, I'm fucking here. I am fucking paper toweling it. There's a sink in there. I'm like, sink fucking doing it. And then there's like a fucking dryer. So, anyway, fucking after I like sink wash it and this and that, I put in the dryer with like fucking 10 bounty sheets, like the fucking smell good sheets. So I knew I could masquerade it anyways. But anyways, so I put it in that. So I had my coworkers over here, and I'm like, yeah, I just started the laundry. Like, and the laundry was like one pair of fucking boxers. So here I'm going commando style for like the time it took for my boxers to dry was probably about half hour or so. But the job before, I had backup boxers, and yes, I didn't have them then, but I do have them now. Same job. Um, I haven't had that scare moment. I guess I'm lucky. You haven't, but if you do, you should be ready for it. And that's where like Boy Scouting comes into play, where you want to be ready for everything. Telling jokes to your fam on Family Day was fun, and man, that was great. That was great to have you, Rick, too, man. I'm glad you were there to like hang out with us. Like you know, what I mean, that was a great family day. Like you know, what I mean, it in the 6.5 hours, I personally think it did everything. It was like, oh, this is dead poop getting ready, a little cooking, then a little hanging out. Then the family comes in, a little fucking responsibility and slinging the thing, blah, blah, blah. And then at the end, I shoot a potato cannon right from the fucking fishing shack. Fucking dent the fucking metal. Did you guys hear that? Should I? That was weird. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. I don't know. It's a weird like critter sound, but it sounded weird. But whatever. It is what it is. Um, it happens. Shit happens. What do you do with your messed up shorts? I like after they dried off, I just wore them. You know what I mean? Garbage time. You walk home, commando Ricto. Um, it was a long shift, and I sharded in the beginning of my shift, so I like cleaned up the mess in my shorts, went commando, washed them, threw them in the dryer. and before the shift was done, I was back in my own underwear. Mm. Um, Instincts tell you to salvage the underwear, but no, salvage the underwear. Yeah. Oh man, I don't know how. I don't know if we're five of us here. I don't know if we're all boys or what. But let me tell you about this about about the old underwear game. You know what they say when they say it's like, "Oh man, you don't want to go to the hospital wearing shitty underwear." In my life, that's a possibility because I keep my underwear a long time. Some of them, there's barely anything holding on. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, what what's even covering your butt from touching your jeans in some of them? Like, I wait for my mom once a year for Christmas to buy me my underwear, and she's been fucking up like last three Christmases, like not getting the style right, not getting the size right. So the ones I do have, man, like some of them are bad, like, but I do have some of them that if I would go to the hospital, I'd be proud of. I'd be like, "Oh man, your legs broke. You're gonna have to take your jeans off," and I'd be like, "No problem." I fucking throw my jeans off, proud to flash the underwear I'm wearing. Proudly, I'd be like, "Oh yeah, look at my underwear, man!" Like, but some of them, holy shit, there's barely shit fucking holding on. Like, you know what I mean? That elastic's working overtime. That undercarriage part that fucking holds together where your fucking ass meets your ball sack, that's barely holding on for dear life too. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you just got that fucking. But I do have, anyways, I do have the nice ones too. Um, I have left a few pairs in the bar bathroom in my time dead poop. Oh fuck sakes! What size underwear and what style? No, 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 Johnny. I, I answer that question, and next thing you know, I get some fucking underwear from San Fran, and, and I have tons of underwear. I have tons of underwear, but I have a big laundry basket, and that's the problem. Where okay, instead of doing my laundry on the regular, let's say I have like 30 pairs of boxers, probably 10 of them, probably 5 of them are like the most disgusting things you ever fucking seen in your life. 10 of them are like half decent. 15 of them are brand new, something like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like new-ish. Um, but yeah, I got a big laundry basket, so I'll fucking wait till I need to. Like, you know what I mean? Like this week I'll do laundry because you know what? I'm running out of boxers and there's fucking 30 of them. Like, you know what I mean? I just got a big laundry basket. That's how I live my life. Just like fucking the laundry stacked up. The laundry stacked up. Um Yes, bitch, I'll send you underwear, and I don't do laundry often enough. I keep buying more underwear off Amazon. I don't have to do laundry. And that's what I mean. You know how much I don't care about underwear and all this bullshit. But did I tell you about my brother slimming down? My brother slimmed down quite a bit to the point where he's like, "Bah, I'll never be thick again." Where he's getting rid of his like normal size clothes, his like bigger size clothes. Like you know what I mean? Like to him, it's not a yo-yo diet. Like he's not yo-yoing back, and I agree with it because he has been sticking with it. But his other clothes, it didn't. Man, I got all his jeans, I got all his shirts, and this and that. But guess what? I also got for my own brother his fucking underwear. And you know what I say to that? Thanks, bro. It don't matter that your fucking balls and fucking crack was on here. It'll go through the fucking hot water and the fucking hot fucking air of the will be fine. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't care. I've been wearing my brother's old underwear. Actually, my current ones that I'm wearing right now is my brother's new ones. I'm fitting to a men's smalls boxer briefs. Yes, that's not my size. A little bit too snug, but the point of it is I can squeeze into them. Like, you know what I mean? I can squeeze into them. Shit don't fit right, but I'm in them. Instead of a paycheck to paycheck, you live boxer to boxer. True story, Kika. It's not about living boxer to boxers. It's I don't know. Like, I have a weird lifestyle. Like, I'm not poor. I'm not rich, but you know what I need? Nothing. I don't need anything. I have a lot. None of it's great, but everything's paid for. Everything's paid for. And I don't need a lot. Like, you know what I mean? I'm happy being happy with what I have. And that's that's what I mean. It's I don't know. I don't have to elaborate about that. What's your size underwears? What style? Johnny? No, I don't require underwears from San Francisco, especially because it's probably gonna be like chances are they'll probably come from the Wish factory and there'd be like coronavirus all through them. Like, you know what I mean? Like, fuck that. I'm good. I'm good. By you sending me 5 new boxers, I already have 30. 5 of them are wrote, 10 are mediumly okay, and like, I don't know, what did I say? Like 10 or 15 like newish. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not an animal. I'm not an animal. Yes, you catch me on the wrong day, and man, it'd be embarrassing in my underneath my jeans. But on most days, I'm okay with it. On most days, I'm okay with it. New kid slide, long leopard print. Oh, Ricto, you're saying that because you were you here for when I was saying the story about the wall falling over? Is that why you're saying that? Because yeah, I do need a new kid slide. I do need a new kid slide, and I need to get a hold of this motherfucker. Like, I haven't bothered this guy in way too long. Like, technically, his wall is still in my yard. Like, you know what I mean? Like, fuck you. Get him some Gucci boxers. No. Fuck that. Nah. I'm good on my underwear. That's silly. That's silly that it's even getting that. But can we talk about something about underwear? What is it like? Box jocks socks? Something about the fucking ball sack sitting in there? Jock jock jokes where the ball sack sits in there. Anyways, I'll send you the Fruit of the Loom, never worn by anyone. Johnny, honestly, dude, I don't care about underwear. If you want to send me, you say you buy your new ones every so often because you send me your old ones, fucking shit stains or not. I don't care, but send me nothing. Send me your old ones. I I have enough underwear. I'm good. But you know, to your old ones, I don't care about that shit. Like, you know what I mean? I don't I don't think it's a thing, but at Frenchie's Valley Village, the secondhand store, you can buy shirts and jeans. I don't think that's underwear, but I'd be the type of guy that I buy used underwear. Get some Gucci box. I'll send you from Kinka Nose. Made in the USA, not coronavirus land. Either way. You're all going off a story about me leaving a shit dollop in my underwear about this big. And here I am getting like for free boxers. Guess what? The point of the story, because of the shit dollop this big, is I should like not trust every fart and watch what I eat. Not that I need more boxers. No, and yes, I do have shitty boxers. Yeah, the point of the story was that I did have shitty boxers, but they're not all shitty. They're not all shitty. Like, you know what I mean? Like, who likes to gamble? Who likes to gamble? If I were to get rushed to the hospital a random day of the week, boop, there'd be a good chance that the boxers on my body would be acceptable. You know what I mean? And there's a slight chance that, oh, fuck. What the fuck? and especially that fucking the one, well, the specific ones I'm thinking about, like where the butt meets the ball sack zone, and there's even a stitch right there, like it's literally like fingle dingles, like, you know what I mean, like air would go through, like, you know what I mean, like you have a fart and these boxers catching nothing. My shitty underwear is too valuable just to give away. So yeah, see, Johnny's gonna save that for like his it was it that bath water? Johnny's gonna be on the bath water. A mason jar of bath water, and then he just throws in like an underwear in there. You know what I mean? $50 a jar. And realistically, that bath water with the Johnny fucking Azul underwear in there, I'm picturing it like closed off and then some like ribbons and some frills and then like an autograph, like picture sign. That'd be a $50 item. Wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? This I finished the joint now. This is a cigarette. Yeah, I gotta fucking watch out for the raccoons or the critters, man. Like, I don't know if the camera heard it, but I'll go back and listen. But man, there's a weird sound, and I had to go inspect it. And the only thing that could fucking that I thought of would have been like a fucking raccoon close, and then I looked, and there's no raccoon close. Anyways, I had a coworker once who was on the ground in pain and couldn't get up. The ambulance stretched her out. I think the pain from constipation. How good are your bowel movements? Oh man, they're great. They're A1. They're A1. They're like too good. Ricto, not to brag, but if we're talking about a video game and my bowel movements, I get a high score. Cause man, like I'm like three shits before lunch. 3 shits before lunch, and then after that I'm good. But you ever hear me talk about my coworker? I have a coworker that he grew up with a poop knife that must run in his genes, must run in his family. That him and his family pooped these logs so big and fucking full and hard that for it to even flush, they got like a plastic bladed knife, and they have to fucking hack that shit up. Literally, they have to cut the shit up just so it fucking takes the fucking thing. And I would never dream of that. Like, ah, man, I'm regular. I'm regular. My shit goes out like flop, 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 flop. You know what I mean? All right, you're about to do more bong hits, and yes, I will roll a joint, and I will smoke with you also, Johnny. I drink Metamucil every morning. I have the best movements. Oh my god, the poop knife. Yeah, see the poop knife story. Um, but I do have like an intestinal problem. You ever heard of diverticulosis? I have that where your intestines, are your intestines, but there's like fucking weird like growth pockets off of it. And if food or something were to accumulate in that, it could cause some issues or whatever. I got those weird like, wow. I mean, diverticulosis. It's a thing. It's a thing. See, Johnny. See, me and Johnny have so much shit fucking in common. It's a thing. There used to be like a list where like, you don't eat strawberries because strawberries got these little fucking things. And realistically, if you talk to a few experts, you know what they're gonna say that could activate your fucking diverticulosis? Anything. It's not something, it's anything. Like, you know what I mean? Like, don't avoid eating this or that, or anything could do it. Like, you know what I mean? Let's see. I had surgery like 10 years. There was a rupture. See, that's what I mean. Like, those off your intestines, those little fingerlings could fill up, not be able to release whatever filled up, and then like an infectious, and it could rupture, and that is a thing. That is a thing. And Johnny, did you know that in the old school days, that okay, these diverticulosis, a rupture in the old school days before modern technology, like modern medicine, that would have killed someone. Like that would have naturally killed you. You know what I mean? And that's what I think about a lot sometimes. Is like, oh man, like if it wasn't for like, I'm not gonna say 2020 because I hadn't had an operation 2020, but if it wasn't for like, I don't know, like the medicine after the 70s or 80s or whatever, the 90s or whatever, if I lived in like fucking Pyramid Town, I could have died just from a simple surgery or just a simple shit that they couldn't figure out back then. You know, that surgery like 10 years ago was a rupture. Was symptom that what symptom does that cause? I had a colostomy bag for 6 weeks. Fun time. Oh man, that's crazy, dude. Man, that's like one of my worst nightmares. Fuck those seeds, dead poop. Yeah, it's anything you can eat. Just eat what you want. I wonder if you put your body in a state of autography, if that would heal that. So, Ricto, what symptoms does that cause? When I knew there's an issue with me, is I had a kidney stone once, and it was a quick, easy pass. And I don't know if you know what a kidney stone is, but it shouldn't be a quick, easy pass. And my quick, easy pass wasn't quick and easy. So then I had pains up in my lower stomach. And I've had them off and on, off and on, off and on. And geez Louise, geez Louise. So, anyways, after I passed that one kidney stone and I had the pains in my lower stomach, I was like, holy fuck, is this mother stone? Is this the mother load stone? Like, you know what I mean? Is this fucking uh Parker Schnabel on fucking Gold Rush trying to get that fucking kidney stone Gold Rush right out of me because it was like more painful than usual. So I went to the hospital and they did a fucking like what was it, an ultrasound at first and nothing, and then they did a fucking CAT scan. No, MRI, an MRI, I think, the one where you're like in the bed and the brrr, it kind of goes around you. And what it came of is I had like an infected pocket from diverticulosis, where yes, they had to put me on antibiotics. Like I could have ruptured, like Johnny had ruptured, but I caught it in time, and I didn't. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's some of the symptoms. It's just like weird pain in your lower stomach, or weird. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's best to just keep shit flowing. Keep shit flowing. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's an MRI. Yeah, it wasn't the magnet one. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it wasn't the magnet one. Yeah, it's an MRI. Is the CAT scan the magnet one? Yeah. All right, where are we at? 3:30. I've been at it for fucking almost 3 hours. So let's put a finish line to this. Roll a joint, mix another drink, and that be it. So I don't know what fucking 20-minute window ish from now. All right, so let's see. Ricto, I farted and out came holy fuck. Out came a ton of blood. Emergency room time at that point. Holy fuck. MRI is magnet. CAT scan is the X-ray type of thing. Okay. Yeah, so it was a CAT scan. It wasn't a magnet thing. Oh man, that must have been ridiculous though, Johnny. Like, you know what I mean? Just the fact that from you saying that you were on a bag, like, to me that's like almost one of my worst nightmares. Like, I know the world shouldn't end if you're on a bag, but I hate the hospital, and I hate, I don't know, feeling a certain way sometimes. And the brain is a powerful tool, and I don't know. I not to sound like a crazy, like, depressed person, and I'm not, but I am. But I don't think it would take much. Like, you know what I mean? If the world would get too hard, I would just not be in it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like the whole bag thing. That like, to me, that would have been a hard bullet to bite on. Yeah, Ricto was the scariest thing I ever experienced. Started blacking out, seeing stars on the ride to the hospital. Yeah, see, that's crazy. It's almost like what's that other thing that some people get on the blue? Was it gallbladder, gallstones? No. Appendix. Get that appendix. Like, you hear that story about that guy that got his appendix out, and you're like, oh, what? That sounds kind of like wowzers. You know what I mean? So 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 sometimes when you get that weird pain, oh my god, is it my appendix? Oh jeez. But it never is. It's never is. Hypochondriac. Hypochondriac. Um, yeah, sorry, Black. Same message. Same message. Yeah, but oh man, I wish I would have taken a video when I was on the ice today. Remember last time when on, like, fucking stew day, the kids came over with their potato cannon, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we shot so and so's trailer with the potato cannon and left a dent." And anyways, it rolled away before I got to see the dent. Anyways, today was on the ice and I got to see the dent. It's a dent. It's like right at the back door where the fucking thing comes down. Blah, blah. Like there's a big old like fucking like potato sized puck. It's not even a dent, it's like a puncture. It's like a puncture fucking shot. Um when's the next stream day on the ice? I would man, Johnny, I wish I had a schedule or a fucking game plan, and I don't live my life that way. But I'd like one this week. I would like one this week. I'd like to bring the carburetor down and hang out the shack for a few hours this week. Not too sure what day, but I would like to. It's supposed to be a nice few days, like what I mean, as far as above zero, which like is good and bad because it's going to be above zero. The ice is going to be soupy, and if I'm going to be streaming, I got a lot of shit to bring. So I almost want the day where I can drive my fucking car right on the ice. But on a soupy day, you can't. So then I'd be like, I gotta make like a couple trips. And fuck that. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Anyways, if you're around, yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Like, technically, if people say, oh, yeah, we'd like it. Yeah, I'll go out of my way. Like, I'll go out of my way. Um, do you guys ever take vitamins or supplements? I don't. The only thing I find I do to fucking make myself feel healthy is I'll cut up some oranges and eat oranges once in a blue. Well, once in a blue, like once in a regular. Oranges and blueberries and this and that. Oh, see, there you go. Fucking vitamin D, bunch of milligrams a day. I don't know. I don't take anything like a pill. If it's in a pill form, dead poop don't really do it. Dead poop don't really do it. Like Tylenols, I don't do. This I don't do. That I don't do. You know what I mean? Yes, I've done dude. I've definitely done dude, but you know what I mean? Like if I need a Tylenol, I'd sooner just not take it and complain. Like fuck that. But I've done dude. Like, you know what I mean? There's a point in my life where I enjoyed like fucking Dilaudid. Dilaudid was like pretty nice for a while. I had oh no, that's not gonna come up right. My whole collarbone's replaced with metal and my cuff is metal too. So you know what I mean? I had like my whole shoulders like gah, 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 like you know what I mean, like reconstructed. And when they did that, and even back then I was like, fuck up, fuck taking a pill. So anyways, I was stubborn about taking my Dilaudid. And I was like, fuck that. Yeah. So when I needed them, I barely took them. And as soon as I didn't need them, I didn't. So here I am. I'm like, at this point, I'm like, oh, I'm okay now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I got the surgery done and this and that, blah, 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 blah. But I still have a fucking pill full of fucking Dilaudid. So you know what this guy does? He's like, oh, let me take a couple. Like, I don't even need them anymore. So I take a couple and then I watch a movie and I was like, holy fuck, this is fucking cool. This is chill. This is mellow. This is nice. And then I enjoyed that whole bottle. I enjoyed that whole bottle. And then what happened after that? Nothing. Nothing. I'm not gonna fucking hunting down old fucking Scabby McFreds for some fucking Dilaudid's down the fucking street down the back. So you know what I mean? It was a fun time while it lasted, but I thought it was a fun time. That's all. That's the point of my story. Not milligrams, but a single serving of daily recommended amount. I forgot Rick too. I needed to see the bottle, but I'm naked in bed in the dark. I'll look in the morning and let you know. So technically, what Johnny Azul did there is TMI'd. He could have easily answered or not answered Rick 2 without TMIing everyone with his nakedness in the bed and setting like a mental picture of what's happening with Johnny himself right now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but that's what he does, and I'm cool with that. That's why we're buddies. And he's but so he is still smoking pot. So in the dark, in the bed. See, that's what I mean, Johnny. Like you're putting mental pictures in my head. So here I am picturing you in your bed, naked. Well, you said the naked part. I'm not really doing the picturing naked part, but let's say I am. So you naked in your bed in the dark, but yet you're still saying you're smoking pot. And earlier you were saying you're doing it from a bong. So you naked bonging in your room in the dark where you can't find whatever Rick 2 was looking for, but yeah, you can find your bong enough in the dark to fucking get her going. You know what I mean? Like that's what I mean. Hey, no problems with being naked in bed, and that's right. I'm not judging. Like you know what I mean? Like I never said to Johnny not to be. I never said to Johnny not to be naked in bed. Bitch, you're the only one who was imagining that. And maybe if I was, but you painted a beautiful picture and I rolled with it. Cause you also said you're smoking. So all I'm saying is like, naked in the bedroom. With the bong with the bong. You know what I mean? Um TMI does not exist in this place. And you're right, Rick too. Like who am I to TMI? Like who like who am I to TMI? You know what I mean? Like geez Louise, like I don't think there is a TMI. I talked about my butt crack wound and my fucking like hair growth over the pat. There is no TMI in this place. We're all here to support each other. Am I or TMI either or? Too much info? What? Some info. No, let's not do the fucking letter game. Too much info or some info. It's all welcome in here. Um, it's one of the most appropriate times to be naked. Yeah. If you're in your room, there's no room, but that is the best time. No one else knows. No one else knows what I look like. Is that true? Marco never flashed you on a stream where you like kind of like, even though I know you weren't on Marco stream that many times because you're a secret agent, man. But no one ever. I know what you look like. I know what you look like, but no, you never flash to the people. Yes, naked, bonging in my room from the TV night. Am I read? Yes, I'm naked, bonging. Bong. Oh yes, yeah. Okay, yeah. Bonging like fucking like weed bonging. So yeah, Johnny, you can't say nothing. I'm pretty sure I described that scene to a T. Naked Johnny bonging in his bedroom in the pure darkness. The vitamins are in the other room. You talked about your buffalo head ass, yeah. My buffalo head ass. Yeah, I know what I talked about, but did I describe it like that? A buffalo head ass? I don't know. I talked about fucking ass area pro issues, but we all have our own issues. We all have our own issue. Like this one guy I know, man, great guy, has a lot going for him. Um, very thin, very athletic. I'm pretty sure he's like you know what I mean, like confident man. But you know what he also has that kind of fucks him over every now and then? A big old sty in the eye, like bro, like you know what I mean? Like, anything can happen to anyone. Like you know what I mean? Like when the sty in the eye is like fucking activated, poof, poof. This guy's like fucking Igor from Notre Dame swinging that fucking church bell. Yes, master. You know what I mean? Even though like without the sty, he's a cool guy. You know what I mean? And this ain't a fucking Einstein thing, but I'm just saying everyone has flaws. It's like everyone has flaws. Anyways, whatever. You know when you fucking start a rant, you're like, ah man, how am I gonna fucking? You're like start a rant. Halfway through it, you don't even know why you started it, and then you're like, ah, how am I even getting? Oh, what am I even talking about? Almost. Um, Sty in the eye, the worst. I've never had him. I've never had sty eyed. I've been pie eyed, but I've never been sty eyed. I've been lucky for that. Like you know what I mean? Yeah, I've had some unluck, but I've had some luck. Like you know what I mean? Like did I tell you what happened to my daughter this week? And this was silly, man. With the thing in her foot. All right, no, not everyone answer at once, but I'll just assume that's a no. But so this week, I'm in the living room, and my fucking oldest daughter, she's like screaming bloody murder, and I'm like, so I wait a couple seconds. I'm thinking the wife is close, which she should be, and she re-screams bloody murder. So I'm like, wow. So I get right up and I go see what the fuck's going on. And the wife's in the shower, so that's why she didn't come out right away. So my oldest daughter, you know, like on a kitchen chair, you move a kitchen chair, and underneath that wood kitchen chair, there's like that plastic piece. That plastic piece is a plastic piece that has a nail through it that goes into the wood and spikes into the wood, and that's how it's there. So anyway, she's like, ah. Anyways, I come over and she stepped on one. So here's the fucking plastic piece from under a chair is like on her heel flush. So I'm pulling it out. But the crazy thing is, you expect it to be like the nail to be this long. It was like this long. It was like whoop. I was like, whoa. Look in my head, because this is my daughter. I was like, let's be the parent. Let's be the tough guy here. Let's be. But I pulled it out. I was like, whoa, whoa. And there, I pulled it out and I go get a fucking paper towel and I wet it down to like clean up the wound. And when I come back, it's like blood. Ah. So I'm like wiping it up and then I'm like wiping the floor because then I get more paper towel and then I come back, then I get fucking alcohol and peroxide and clean out her wound. And it stopped bleeding in like 4 minutes. But as far as like, yes, I've stepped in the shit. like I've stepped on stuff and blah blah blah. But she beat my record. Like I've never taken anything that long. Like that spike, that nail was like this long, man. And I pulled it out of her foot. It was crazy. It was crazy. She won. She beat my record. She beat my record of the longest thing stuck in my foot by a lot. Never had the sty eye either, but it's seen enough to freak. Yeah, it is weird. It is kind of freaky. Yeah, and that is what happened to my oldest daughter. Yeah, that man. But the thing was like crazy. Like I was like, pulling it out, and yeah, just way longer than I expected. Way longer than I expected. Just 1 second. I'm just gonna check something. Yeah, just looking for the raccoons. I can't remember last time I laughed so much. Great stream tonight, poop. Thank you, Rick Toe, and I appreciate that. Like I mean, I, I just like fucking just chatting with people, I guess. You know what I mean? So I appreciate you guys being there. Is she the daughter who hates your singing? No, the one that was like slapping the seat. That's the younger one. The one that stepped on the fucking chair thing. That was the older one. Oh man, but like man, I have to play it cool, but at the same time, I don't even like the fucking like what was it, ER or like them hospital shows where they show a little bit too much gore. I don't even like those. You know what I mean? For me to pull that out, I was like, go, like, huh, like, you know what I mean? That's what I was thinking in my fucking head. Like, holy shit! But she was crying bloody murder, but before the bleeding had stopped, which let's call that like a fucking 4-minute ordeal, which wasn't bad. She had stopped crying. So man, she took that to me. She took like a champ. She took that like a champ. Better than I would, but I didn't. We sent her to school that day, and let's say to I don't even want to say like other parents. Let's just say other adults I've talked to this about. Not half, less than half, but a certain percentage are like, "Bah, you should have got her to the hospital for a tetanus shot." And you know what I said to them? I was like, "Go fuck yourselves." To me, it bled enough. I tended it. I cleaned it. Like I put the peroxide. Like you know what I mean. Like I first aid. Like I'm first aid trained. Like I've done like man. The wounds I've attended to is ridiculous. Like you know what I mean. Like call me a fucking Vietnam fucking war vet fucking medic. But I've tended to her wound, and I'm pretty sure she's had a tetanus shot before, and they last for a while, so it's still in her system. And the way it bled, it flushed out. So you know what I mean, like. To the people that said that she should have gone to the hospital or I should have wasted my time to bring her to the fucking hospital, I say, guess what? It's not a snow day. Get to school, kid. You know what I mean? at the school, kid. But all day long, I texted her a couple times like, "Oh, how's the foot doing?" Because man, she beat my high score fucking depthness level. Um, you're a sensitive soul, dead poop. I am, I guess. I don't know what that's a reference to, but I am, I guess, man. Oof. This thing feels like, you know what I mean. Um, I've had a couple dogs in my life, and for reasons I don't want to talk about, let's just say I don't have these dogs in my life anymore. But you know them dog movies? To me, oh my goodness, that Eight Below, eight what was it? Eight Below with Paul Walker, where he has to leave his dogs in fucking Antarctica. Then he goes to wherever the fuck. Then when he's in wherever the fuck, he's like thinking about his dogs, and he goes back to Antarctica because he fucking thought about his dog so much. And then when he gets back to Antarctica, he's like, "Ah, oh, my dogs, my dogs." And then the whole movie is like trying to find his dogs, and some of them don't make it, and it fucking hurts you. You know what I mean? It's like, ah, geez, Louise. And what was it? That new dog one, that fucking Racing in the Rain or something like that, where it's like a race car driver, but the whole movie is like telt between or told telt from the eyes of a dog. You know what I mean? From the fucking brain of a dog, from the words of a dog. You know what I mean? That was good. I was a Vigo Mortensen. Like, you know what I mean? The old, like, sideways mouth fucking guy. Anyways, yeah. Fucking dog movies. What's the last movie you saw? What is the last movie I saw? The last movie I don't even like to want to say it I saw because wasn't even worth my time, but I couldn't think of a better one I saw that I could recommend. But the last one I saw was like something like what's it called? In the Fire with like John Cena or like fucking this fucking firemen's peoples fucking have to like take care of like these three kids and they run amok in the fire station. Like, you know what I mean? That's the last one I saw. But a lot of the movies though, like man, I find it hard to give movies a time of day. I find like a movie to me, and I might sound like a fucking weirdo or like a fucking whatever, but to me, a movie is like 2 hours of non-real life. You're watching some guy's pretend story and this, that. I'd sooner watch the Discovery Channel for 2 hours and possibly learn something. I'd sooner watch, let's say, a live stream with Marco for 2 hours because it's a real interaction. There's something real about it. To me, a movie, unless it's going to be like super funny with Will Ferrell or like something I'm crazy looking forward to, I hate to sound like that fucking guy, but I'm almost over movies. Yeah, no, I love a superhero movie and fucking I can't wait to see them. I have my certain types I like, but as far as like oh, have you seen this movie and it's not a superhero movie or it's well, or if it's not a comedy movie, then probably not. You know what I mean? Cuz it is like 2 hours out of your life and sometimes they make movies longer than that. That movie sounds stupid. It was stupid. Yeah, the firehouse movie. Yeah, it was stupid. Key and Peele. Which one? Which one? With Jordan Peele? No, it was Key. The Key and Peele guys. One of them was in it. They were trying to be funny, but it was so hacky tacky comedy that it wasn't funny. It wasn't funny. I agreed that poop about movies versus live stream or a documentary. Yeah, because it's nice to learn something. You don't want it. I I value time. I value time a lot, to the point where if I have a task to do, I'm gonna get that task done lickety split. You know why? Not because I want to get it done lickety split to fix a problem, but I want to get it done lickety split because after that, you know what I have to do? Not that. It's my own time. I value time. So to me, time is precious. So to waste time not having something like an interaction, like, you know what I mean, like we're having, or like a real life, this is a real life thing, like, you know what I mean, I might be talking about stuff and it might be relevant, it might not be relevant, it could be facts, could not be facts, if, you know what I mean. um but it's something, but a movie that's purely fiction, unless it's something you're into, to me it's a waste of time, unless it's like superheroes or like fucking cool couple actors or a comedy or something, you know what I mean. All right. I only go to the theater for blockbusters with amazing effects. Otherwise, I'll catch it in the pieces at home streaming. Yeah, and let's say I do watch the movies. Like I do try to watch like every movie, but let's say that movie that doesn't fit in what I described, I might still watch that movie, but instead of taking an hour and a half to watch it, I'd be like, clickety 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 click, and let's call her done in like 15 minutes. Like, you know what I mean? Let's click to a few good parts. Let me get the gist of what's happening. Fast forward a little bit. Okay, yeah. Now, okay. Now the plot twists a little bit. Flickety flick a little bit forward. Boom. Finish a movie. Fucking 15, 20 minutes. Um, I only go. Okay, yeah. I watch like 2 movies a day. Time is precious. You sound like a fellow New Yorker. No, no. Well, I just believe in life, and I wish I could focus certain attention. Like I man, I still don't know what I want to do. Like, you know what I mean? Like I still don't know what I want to do. Like big picture things. Like, you know what I mean? What do you want to do when you grow up? I don't know, and I'm fucking grown up. Um, but to me, time is precious, and to me, to have free time to do whatever the fuck, and if that whatever the fuck decides to be nothing, then to me, in my head, that's a win. Like, you know what I mean? Just not owed to anyone. You don't have to. You know what I mean? Time is time, and you only got one life. Like, you know what I mean? Oh, you have a lot of money. Guess what you're gonna do? You're gonna spend time buying stuff with that money and this and that, or you can just not have money and have lots of time and just enjoy life. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'll get lost. Like, one of my perfect examples for me, in a day, I will watch zero TV, zero nothing, not get anything relatively important done around the house, but just live like all day, just like almost like pace around, do this, do that, like do a couple bunch of little things, do that, like, you know what I mean, just like just time, and it's your own time, like, you know what I mean. I don't know. I don't even know where I'm getting at. Probably sound like a ranting old man. Time is precious. Yeah, okay. What do you want to do? Be an astronaut? Did poop? I'm growing up. Still don't know what I want to do yet. And I get it. It's a thing. I've had a bunch of great jobs. People would even call them great careers. And I don't know if I got bored of them or I found a system in the flaw enough that if I have hard feelings against something, then it's over. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if I work at a great job and there's piss poor management, then it's like, geez Louise, I'm just done with this. Or if I'm bored out of a great job, I'm done with this. Like, you know what I mean? You only live once, right? And I just haven't found what I want to settle down in. I don't know. And whatever that I think I would be good for, guess what happens now? I'm not qualified for. So it's almost like a catch 22. It's almost like a catch 22, but we'll get there. We'll see what St. John has to offer. We'll see what St. John has to offer. For a while, like, there's this. What is it? Was it? Do you guys have it too? Or what was it? Indeed. I think it's Indeed or something like that. It's like this fucking look up a job place. And for a while, I was looking on it, and I was like the type of guy who would like apply for the most extravagant, out of my fucking league type of job. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh man, I would honestly apply for something I think I would be great at, but on paper with no schooling behind it or this and that, I would still apply. So you know what I mean? Like, I remember this one time it was like for like what was it, like a radio host? It was like for a radio host. I've never done any fucking radio or nothing like that. And I was like, radio host. I'd like that. So I fucking did a short video, sent it to the radio station to be the radio host, and took the time and everything. Like, I put in, like, you know what I mean, this much effort into it, and you know what happened? You know what I got back? Nothing. No, not a callback, not an email, not a nothing. Like, nothing. You know what I mean? But yes, indeed.com. Have you ever thought of doing prank videos? Rick too. I find most of my content and the way I like to keep it is just organic. Uh, yes, I have pranked a fella or two, but I'm not gonna be a prank channel. You know what I mean? If I can think of something funny to do with the fella, but I just like to keep it organic. Like, realistically, if I had my way, if I had my choice, if I didn't have to do a real job, like, you know what I mean, like, technically, technically, if this were to, okay, let me fucking like millionaire think here. Let me go like, oh my goodness, everything I've ever dreamed of happens. I'm on YouTube. I have a large amount of followers. And you know where I think my best content would be? Literally, me having a GoPro on me and that being on 24/7. And then at the end of 24/7, man, that would be an amazing, like, fucking 15 minutes. Like, you know what I mean? Or longer, but I think it'd be an amazing, like, fucking 5 minutes even. Like, you know what I mean? My daily interactions, like the shit I miss, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't plan any of my videos. They just organically happens, most of them. You know what I mean? Like and even when I do plan one, they're like one shot wonders almost, and it's like I find like actually a lot of my friends say it. One of my planned videos is this. I have this plan and da 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 da, and it's half plan, it's not, or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like me, what would be a plain one? Like me doing the Full House theme or something like that. Like, you know what I mean? That's me doing moving the camera around. Da, da, da. Yeah, yes, that is funny. But technically, you four people, if you're in here, we've been at it for what, a few hours. In those few hours, at some point there would have been a moment where I would have been pretty funny to your humor taste, I believe. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to be cocky, but I think at one point I made each one of you guys laugh. Like, you know what I mean? Like one person might have liked this little joke or rant about this, and this person might have liked this other thing. So that's what I mean. Like my videos are great, yes, but I think like realistically, if you're hanging out and if you catch me at the right moment during one of these live streams, I think I'm chucking pure gold sometimes. Here, like I was like, no, pure gold. Anyways, whatever. Um, do you have LinkedIn? No, I don't even know what that is. Dude, apply. Dude, apply. Education doesn't matter. Smart and being cultural fit, all that matters. Yeah, and you're right. You never know. If you don't apply, you don't know. You don't apply, you don't know. We have a community radio station that is hurting for volunteer radio host, and there you go. That would be cool. But I'm community radio. That sounds like, oh man, you want to donate a bunch of time, and I'd be down. I'd be down, but to what expense? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, for me to do like community radio work, I would do, as a result, a little less of this. Because, you know what I mean? Man, I've been enjoying for like, you know what I mean. Even though there's like, you know what I mean, not mucho traffic in here. As long as there's one, two, three, four people, as long as there's like one person, like, you know what I mean, like if I'm here just chit chatting by myself, when that number hits zero, that don't make no sense to me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, who am I talking to, myself? But when I see there's a number above one, to me, I'm like, man, thank you. Like, you know what I mean? Thanks for hanging out. Um, I only watch live streams with the most unfunny people ever. And that's fine, Johnny. If tonight wasn't your moment where I made you like laugh at all, maybe it was last time, maybe it was the other time. But at one point, and I know you're just kidding. I know you're just kidding. Unless you've lied on every comment you ever fucking placed. Because Johnny's like that fire emoji guy. You'd be like, what's Johnny's comment? Guess what? A fire emoji. And then I don't know. I know if Johnny overthinks it or if I'm overthinking it, but sometime Johnny writes like three fire emoji, and in my head I'm like, oh, what, three fires? I must have nailed it this week. He really liked it, like but technically could him be not having any like back thought behind it, be like, what, one fire, two fire, three fire, it don't matter, bah, 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 and then he just sends it off, like, you know what I mean? But anyways, there's fire emojis his go-to. Yeah, so there you go. Yeah, see, Johnny. Oh, dead poop. Fire emoji. I'm short and sweet. And like I said, he's the fire emoji guy. But like, am I reading too much into it? That when you do the three fires, it means more than the one fires, or one and three is the same. Oh man. All right, I gotta do some like time calculations here. Just give me one sec. 4, 5. All right, all right, all right. So yeah, we're gonna wind her down here real soon. It's getting late. It's getting late. Um, there's logic behind the number. I'll clue you in when I get to St. John. All right, so yeah, so it's not just like randomness. Uh, 3 looks nicer, and it shows a little bit more appreciation. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it does look nicer. Like, if you're gonna be that single word, like, oh great, that only fills this much. But 3 fires seems to say more, with less space. Watch that poop count backwards. I do the same thing. Oh, why was I counting backwards? See, I was trying to figure out like the time it was here to the amount of time I need to the time I want to wake up, and I was like, well, I kind of close. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if I want a right amount of rest before I have to like do the thing I have to do for that time. But you know what is good? The car's in the driveway. I'm great for that. I'm great for that. I have a car, and man, I take that thing everywhere on the west side. But once I have like a like you know what I mean, like 4 beers and up, 4 drinks and up, that car just stays put. You know what I mean? Like boom. So the next day I'm like, oh, let me get my car over here. Let me get my car over here. And the west side is small, but still though, I'm like getting my car over here, getting my car over here. So the nights where you know where my car started was in the yard is awesome. So I don't have to get my car over there. Like I got around all night and my car never left the driveway. You know what I mean? So when I start my day in the morning, I'm not fucking chasing my car. At this point, I can stay up 1 more hour and still sleep, wake up, work out, shower, commute, get to work early. What kind of cigarettes? Like, I smoke John Players. They like down here. They fucking. You know what they did? Where's my pack? Oh, there's put it there. So they took. We have the warning. Like we have like the fucking a gross warning on each one. Like this guy's got the hole in his throat. This little kid's got the fucking gas mask, right? But they took all the colors out. Where the new law is gonna be, where every pack has to be like plain, 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 plain. Just letters in the big fucking warning. Um, you go on bicycle rides, like pedal bicycle rides. I oh man, I did have a great. I went out of my way, like I did some research and I got this great fucking Norco Mountaineer, and pedal. If we're talking about pedal bikes, Norco Mountaineer, and I had adventures on this. Things were like fucking tickety boo with this bike, and all of a sudden, one winter, somebody stole the bike. But the way it worked out, it was like, man, they could have stole it today or a month ago, or like like it was like such a big span. So it was like couldn't even like call the cops about it, like because I'd be like, ah, oh, man, they could would ask like, when was the bike stolen? And I'm like, I don't know, maybe it last night or maybe like 2 months ago. Just by the and so anyways, so I never. But what I did do is, oh, dude, I went on a fucking West Side rampage. I was like knocking on doors all down here, and I'm fucking walking in backyards all over there, and I'm fucking accusing people over here, just like fucking you know who fucking took my bike, bah. And anyways, never found it. I tracked it down to like this one house where I'm pretty sure it was, and like, so at this point, yes, I did fucking aggressively ask around, and I did track it down. But at this point, my bike is in a garage, and that's locked, and I'm an adult at this point. So it's not like I can like break into. So I was like, I called the cops. I was like, man, I found my bike, the one that's stolen. Da, 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 da. What can I do? They're like, do you have the serial number? So, anyways, pretty much I let them like I let them know. Like I went to them and I let them know. I was like, you guys got my fucking bike. I did buy a new pedal bicycle this year from Ferg, old tall Ferg. So it's a tall bike. So it's like it's a great bike. The CCM, eh, it's not my Narco, already, but it's a tall bike. It's a tall bike, like too tall. Like you know what I mean. If something were to go wrong, it's a nut smasher on the frame. Too tall. Is that menthol? No, it's not menthol smokes. It's just just a smoke. I used to smoke parliaments, pedal. Did the stream die? No, it didn't die, but we went from 4 people to 3 people. It didn't die yet. Um, no lagging though. The stream almost died. It's a close one. It's close. Yeah, it's close. We're still down the 3. We're still down. Yeah, so I had my good bike stolen, and ever since then, it almost like kind of left a sour taste. It's almost like, oh, you ruined biking for me. You know what I mean? I love riding bike. You should live stream from a bike. Logistically, with my capabilities, I could IG stream from a bike, but technically, I have a motorcycle. Like you know what I mean? Like if we're gonna live stream from anything that's like going somewhere, I can do it from my dirt bike. You know what I mean? I have one of those Honda Street and Trails, like the the dirt bikes. I mean, but I've been motorcycles all my life. Like I was into the crotch rockets before, and this and that, the sports tourings and stuff. Yeah, but last few years I've been doing the street and trail, the enduros. Like Pee Wee Herman stolen bike. Oh man, wasn't that the fucking best fucking Pee Wee in the world? Like Pee Wee's Big Adventure, where he got his bike. It's the best. Like besides the fact that he was jerking off in a movie theater meant for adults, which is totally fine. It's almost like, doesn't everyone else do that there too? Man, he was the man back then. Like Pee Wee's Big Adventure, Big Top Pee Wee. But yeah, Pee Wee's Big Adventure with the bicycle. That was the best one. That was definitely the best one. Uh and there's a lot of celebrities in that. And when he made his comeback, there's a lot of celebrities in that. There's a lot of fucking. I'm going to the event for Pee Wee this Friday in San Francisco. What's a Pee Wee event? What's a Pee Wee event, man? I'm a Pee Wee fan. I'm a Pee Wee fan. Like, you know what I mean? As a grown man, as an adult, now he's like, oh, what? Pee Wee Herman jerked off in a fucking jerk off movie theater, and he got fucking what, arrested for it or fucking whatever for it, fined for it. As an adult now, I'm like, that makes him even cooler. Like, guess what? Pee Wee's human. He's human. He's human. Also, he was great in Mystery Men. Mystery Men. He was like that weird fucking stinker guy that smelled weird. "35th anniversary of Pee Wee's Big Adventure." Paul Rubens doing a Q&A afterwards. Oh shit, dude. Does this happen on a regular basis in your city, man? That's amazing. That's amazing. That's amazing. Like, okay, Paul Rubens, Pee Wee, and technically, like, I'm not a big fucking Paul Rubin fan, but I'm a Pee Wee fan. Like, Pee Wee was a fucking, especially Big Adventure, which doesn't make any sense in a porn theater. That's what I mean. Like, okay, I've never been to one. I don't understand how they work, but let me try to reason with how I understand they work, even though I've never been to one. So you have an adult movie theater where this theater is showing 2 hours of porn. Okay. All right. So you're in the dark. You're watching 2 hours of porn in a movie theater. So, what do you normally do when you watch porn? You're going to get excited. There's going to be a certain part during it where it's like, yeah, geez Louise, a boner arises. And then you're going to fucking, like, put your hands in your pocket and then give it a little tuggy poo. That's what those fucking little places are for, isn't it? Isn't it? Otherwise, why wouldn't you just get a porno? And yes, this is what we're talking about, Pee Wee Herman, old school style. So let's go back in time. So I don't even think there was DVDs back then. So instead of him going to the movie theater and doing it, why wouldn't he go to the corner store, rent a fucking porno VHS tape, put it in a VCR, and sit in his living room like a normal fella? Because I think those fucking movie theater things, I've never been to one, but I think it's almost like That's kind of what you're supposed to do in here. These are fucking greasy, you know? Yes, you're watching porn like any other theater. Guys whip and go at it. It's just understood. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like, back in the day, theaters were the few outlets. No. There was always a VHS game. There was always a VHS game. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, okay, what? The only time you could get porno is if you go to a full blown out movie theater? No. You could always chesses for your VCR, Betamaxes even. So, but I 100% agree with you. I think what Pee Wee did in that movie theater got caught fucking polishing the old fucking pecker is what people do in there, and he just ended up being celebrity with his pecker out, and that's about it. Other fucking, he could have finished his load and had a good day of it. You know what I mean, just like the guy that was like fucking probably like 3 rows up, he probably fucking finished her off and like didn't make the news. Dude, in New York City, it was cheaper to go to a theater than buying a VCR, and porno. VHS were crazy expensive. So you're almost saying that was a thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're almost saying you should go to these movie theaters. You're almost like discrediting the fact that you could just have a good fucking VHS collection or have to publicly jerk off in a movie theater. And if the case, I get it. Like, there's probably some kind of like thrill to publicly jerk off in a movie theater, and I'm sure that's part of it. That's why you're paying almost. Like, you know what I mean? Like, poor guy that has to mop that place up at the end of the night. You know what I mean? It was only a big deal because of who he was, and that's exactly right. You know what I mean? With my 200 subscribers, I go down to a porno fucking movie theater, which we don't have, and I fucking tug it. I'm not making the papers. I'd be lucky to make the papers. Like, I should, like, if I was at the porno like fucking tuggery, which we don't have, I'd be like, I'm Deadpool 420. Just Google it. Just make sure it's one word. Wow, just like make sure I catch someone's attention. But no, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not jerk off fucking movie theater fucking newspaper worthy. You could have a good VHS collection, but in 92, a good 90-minute VHS cassette in Manhattan could run you $80 US. Wow. 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 Man, Johnny. I don't know about you, but you know where I got a lot of my fucking porno VHSs? From the dump in the woods. From the dump in the woods, dude. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if, well, you're in the city. So I'm in the country, right? Well, I'm in the city, but there's country elements, but I also grew up in the country, and there is also country areas of this city. So anyways, this is where my story's going. Um a lot of the times, man, my VHS collection, my porno VHS collections were like in the woods stumbled upon. We're in the woods trying to build a camp, or we're in the woods hanging out and then somebody like trips on a bag, and you open the bag or a box, and it's like a fucking bogger bags full of like porno mags or VHSs or something like that. Like that's happened a few times in my life. Like I've stumbled upon on someone's discarded pornos probably about 4 times in my life. L promotion. Ultimate power move in porno theaters to sit right next to someone and stare at them. Yeah, that would be. And okay, you want to talk about power moves? And this is fun. One of my buddies does this move, and oh man, he it's almost like an inside joke, and me and him know. But when he does it, he looks at me just to make sure I get it, and I have a fucking oh man, I fucking bust up laughing. So Kinka, did you ever watch Oz? You ever watch the show Oz? So Oz is that crazy fucking prison show and this and that and blah blah blah. Or was it off Oz or was it from fucking Prison Break? It was probably on both of them. So, anyways, in it, there's like, oh man, you're my bitch. You're my fucking bitch. And then in jail, he's like, hold on to my pocket, like your pants pocket. I just can't reach my pants all, so it's just my sweater that I'm showing. But like, they pull out their pants pocket and they're like, hold on to my pocket, bitch. Like, you know what I mean? Like this guy's getting like fucking in jail. Like this guy's getting treated different. You know what I mean? Like he's getting treated. I don't know, get no details, but hold in my pocket, bitch. So, anyways, one of my buddies, like, we're around in public, and this is like an inside joke to us. So, whenever there's someone that's like fucking kind of a bitch, like my buddy will fucking like straight up go right to them, pull out his pants pocket, and almost like hand over the move. Like he's like, "You want this or something?" Like hand out his, like, you know what I mean, like calling him a bitch with his pocket. And not a lot of people get that reference, but oh man, it's when he does it, and he does it for me. Like I'm pretty sure he's never done it without of my presence, but in my presence, it's like an inside joke, and he's done it a few times. Oh man, to me, it's priceless. It's priceless. It's like hold my pocket, bitch. You know what I mean? I'm glad I live the era where porn can be accessible for free in seconds. Essentially unlimited options, and that is true. There is some weird options. I hear dead poop about the country angle. My first porn was stumble upon in the woods, riding bikes, ATVs. Where I'll find these porno images. All right. I'm smoking this cigarette, and this is it. Like true story. Like it's getting late. It's getting late. It's getting late. It's getting late. And man, I hate that I'm using cigarettes as timelines. Like, let me just or boo. Oh, just one more booze or one more cigarette, and it'd be it. One of these days I'm gonna quit. Like one of these days I want to quit. One of these days I want to quit, and I don't know. One of these days, pretty soon. Like I almost wanted to recently. King Ju, I haven't seen Oz. No, I just started another one. I just started another drink, but yeah, Oz is funny. Prison Break is another good movie. but it's not like Oz. Oz was like Oz was almost too much. Like you know what I mean? Like Oz was almost too much. See, Johnny saw it. Oz is top notch shit, Kinka. It was pretty hardcore. Like you know what I mean? Like there's some butts and cocks scenes. You know what I mean? You're watching a jail show. There you're gonna see some butt scenes and some fucking dick flopping scenes. Like you know what I mean? And also some jail drama, of course, but in the mix there is also those. More naked butts on Dead Poop's Shack stream than us though. You can't say that because man, I covered up a lot of that. Like you know what I mean? Like there's no raw footage of it not covered up because I was so quick on the arm. But at one point there was what like four bare butts. Like that's eight cheeks. At one point there's eight cheeks, and I managed to like almost cover it all up. Yeah, so you guys think I'm due for stream down the shack or what? Because I've been thinking about it. Like, man, that car battery worked good for fucking Family Day. Like, I got more than enough juice out of that car battery. So to do like let's do another day on the ice or something like that. But this time, just getting shittered. You know what I mean? You did some key deflection. Have you ever pawn shopped Chronicles? Have you seen Pawn Shop Chronicles? Sounds familiar. It pissed me off when I kept rewinding. Who's your stump bump butt for the fart challenge? Eatman for one is a good stunt butt. Eatman is one, but it'd be nice to get it this year. Like, I could almost like it'd be so much prep work, but I from a tripod, I'd almost have to like know if I'm having a farty night. I'd have to go from a tripod like a side angle view. Like I don't want to show like crack, like maybe like a side angle. But even then, even though I don't think it's that presentable. When that old guy said he doesn't like watching pornos with black guys. Guys, he doesn't like watching pornos with black guys. I don't know who said that. Yeah, the car battery worked great. Because when their dicks get wet and glisten, they can't stop looking at them. You sent me like yeah, getting the old snail trails in their pants. That's what you call that. Leaving the old snail trails in the underwear. Fellas. Yeah, but one of these days this week, I'll go down the shack. I'll drill the hole, and then I'll fish because I got the prawns right in the fishing shack. Like I already got the bait. The bait's already in the shack. We were there today. We're off the ground a decent amount to the point where we don't have to go up again yet. You know what I mean? So things are good. Things are good. Things are good. So why not put a hole? And Buddy's 5 holes from Family Day, they're all froze over. Like it got real cold. They all froze over. So no harm, no foul. No harm, no foul there. Snail trail. Never heard that before. Yeah, yeah. The old fucking snail trail down your fucking pants when you go to the fucking peeler club. You know what I mean? And you get all them fucking strips and toots all over you, and you got the old fucking snail trail down your fucking boxers. Then you got some splaining to do. Wife's like, "Oh man, why were you so excited?" I no, never mind, never mind. Well, okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. Maybe I will. Never mind. One of my buddies, they're fucking. His girl was fucking batshit crazy. So, anyways, we go out to the bar and like have a good time or and whatever. So we're out past midnight, and anyways, fucking he gets home. First thing fucking she does makes him drop trowel. Let me smell your dick. You know what I mean? She like goes over, smells his dick because he just got home, and she's making sure he don't smell like no fucking like fucking puss on it. Like you know what I mean? Like just let me smell it. And like man, she was crazy. One of the first times I started hanging out with my buddy, and we were like, oh man, we went out to this one bar. So we're out of this bar, and then fucking, she's like, "Wow, why you're not answering me?" And she was like texting him, and dude's like, "Man, she knows where we're at. We're gonna have to move because she's gonna fucking break the window out of my fucking vehicle." And dude took it seriously, so we ended up moving. So, anyways, we drank for another hour or so, and then we get back to my place. And I've only met this girl once, right? So me and my buddy get back to my place, and I open the back room upstairs to my door, and dude's girlfriend had broken in. She was on my couch upstairs, fucking sleeping. I was like, dude, what the fuck? You're fucking, yeah, what the fuck? Like it was fucking. Oh man, it was sketch. It was sketch as fuck. Crazy bitch. Was the auger ever recovered? No, no, no. But I got the GPS coordinates. It's gonna be like a river go to in Magnet Fish, and that is a thing. Like you know what I mean? Like we're West Side River boys. Like you know what I mean? Like who doesn't have a boat around here? Like we're gonna get this thing back. We're gonna get this thing back, bro. What happened after midnight in Churro? Johnny, you want to know what happened after midnight in Churro? I can't talk about it. I can't talk about it. That dick smelling move was in that Spike Lee movie Summer of Sam. I know some Gracie bitches there. Summer of Sam. Summer of Sam. I don't. That doesn't sound familiar. It sounds familiar, but no. This girl's crazy. She's crazy. All right. Well, I don't know. 4-hour stream, guys. Any last words? Any last comments? Johnny Azul, I looked at. Scene is not online. It's Chi McBride talking to Vinco DeFolio. You know what I'm talking about, right, Rick? Too. And isn't Vincent DeFolio the guy who was the Kingpin in the Spider-Man movie? No. All right, but still though, you you, you you guys can figure it out on the Discord. But yeah, I'm gonna fucking pull the plug. 4 hours in, I had a good day. Was at the fishing bar. Came here, chatted with you guys for 4 hours. I don't know. I don't know. It's a great day. I thought it was John Leguizamo. All right, so uh, uh, and his girlfriend, I forget who, Rosie Perez. All right, cool. So I'm saying goodbye, and you guys are just still trying to figure that out. Oh no, it's like Rosie Perez. John. The stream was funnier than most feature film comedy. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Although, Mira Sorvino, good night, guys. Although, speaking of which, Will Ferrell on Hot Ones wasn't that funny. Wasn't that funny? I think the Hot Ones really like took him off his game because Will Ferrell is fucking funny as fuck, and he would normally have, but he wasn't funny on Hot Ones. I think the wings got him. Anyways, have a good evening, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Tell your friends, send a link, light up that thumb. I don't know if it does anything. And but I don't know. Catch you next time on the ice, I believe. I think that's probably the next location I'll be streaming from. Know what I'm saying? Later.